gone. I think I'm finally scared now. You think I'm weak, I think you're wrong. I think you're already leaving. Feels like your hand is on the door. I thought this place was an empire. Now I'm relaxed, I can't be sure. And I think so mean, I think we should try. I think I can need this in my life. And I think I'm scared, I think too much. I know it's wrong, it's a problem I'm feeling. If you're gone, maybe it's time to come home. There's an awful lot of breathing room, but I can hardly move. If you're gone, maybe you need to come home. Come home. There's a little bit of something me in everything in you. I bet you're hard to get over. I bet the room just won't shine. I bet my hands I can stay here. And I bet you need more than you mind. And I think you're so mean, I think we should try. I think I can need this in my life. I think I'm just scared that I know too much. I can't relate, and that's
Good afternoon here at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I am Dare Burdick, your meteorologist and your storm chaser. And yes, indeed, it is a beautiful one. Here I am. 3 o'clock here at February 10th, 2016. We got your weather updates coming for you right now. All right, so I'll take you to it. Yes, indeed, we have a pretty good system here. We had set up here. All right, yes, indeed, we have up your live conditions quickly for you. All right, here's some live conditions. We do have some lake effect snow warning in effect as well. Actually, we'll take you there quickly. This is also broadcasting from our weather station here in Lacona, New York. So this is all put together in one piece. We do have a lake effect snow warning remains in effect until 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time Friday. Locations Wayne, North, and Cayuga, Oswego counties, with the greatest snow amounts expected from northeastern Wayne counties across northern Cayuga and northern Oswego counties. Timing from late this morning through late Thursday night. Accumulations 3 to 6 inches today, 35 inches tonight, 3 to 5 inches Thursday, and 48 inches Thursday night. Leading storm totals to 11 to 21 inches in the most persistent lake snows. Winds west 15 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Visibility as low as a quarter mile at times. Impacts lake effect snow. Blowing snow will result in very difficult travel times and snow-covered roads and greatly reduced visibilities. Yes, indeed. All right, so we could get down to nitty-gritty here as well. Go back to our forecasts. Basically, what's going to happen here is we'll give you your live conditions and then your different other pieces of information. Right now, we're looking at 28 degrees for you. That's 5 above, get a shove. It's known as 28 degrees in our station here on our display here, which you can't currently see. Indeed, 27.5 is actually 28 degrees. 2.7 mile an hour winds coming from the west with a good old lake effect pushing it. The wind is helping that, keeping the lake effect really pushing, giving us that snow coming in and out. Forecast to be nearly the same temperature as yesterday. Indeed, we have. Well, it feels like 28 degrees. Let me just put that way. There's snow conditions out there currently. Like I said, it goes on and off in batches. Pressure at 29.59 inches. Visibility had actually increased for the past half hour. It's now 2.0 miles of visibility looking ahead, which is a lot better than what we've seen just half an hour ago. We got a few clouds up there at 1,700 feet, scattered clouds at 2,400 feet, overcast conditions at, or excuse me, overcast clouds at 1,000 feet. Wind chill at 28 degrees. Dew point at 20, and humidity at 74%. Yes, indeed. Here's your descriptive forecast details today. Obviously, we're looking at some occasional snow, high 27, winds west at 10 to 15 miles an hour, chance of snow 50%, 1 to 3 inches of snow expected. Heavier amounts and a persistent snow bands. Obviously, tonight, pairs of snow, 14 degrees, winds west to northwest at 5 to 10 miles an hour, chance of snow 90%, 3 to 5 inches of snow expected, heavier amounts and a persistent snow bands. Looking at Thursday, tomorrow, snow during the morning with the transition to snow showers during the afternoon, high 14, winds northwest at 15 to 25 miles an hour. Chance of snow 70%, 3 to 5 inches of snow expected. Thursday night, cloudy skies with some late night snow showers, low of 8, and which is single digits. Winds northwest at 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of snow 60%. Snow accumulation is less than 1 inch. And you can obviously read the very rest in our pages. Keep this going for you, all the good old updates. And that pretty much does it for that particular page. We're going to bring you to your Doppler radar right now for you. Yes, indeed. Actually, we forgot to bring you to one piece of information, which we're going to do right now for you. We're going to go into the occasional snow. We're going to look up your basically your precipitation forecast updates for it, which you forgot to do. Indeed. So your participation, looking at between 3 o'clock until 9 o'clock this evening. We got light snowfall, looking at about 2.5 inches of snow possible to build up between this point until then. We're gonna give you your Doppler radar for you right now as we speak. Yes, indeed. So here's a little bit of your Doppler radar, and yes, indeed, this is how we track different things. So as you can see, right about now, 304, 305. We're getting and likes to update on me. But that's fine. There's 305. All right, so Plasky, you're seeing some good old snow right now. Altamar, Mexico, Williamstown, Fulton, Central Square. Oh boy, are you seeing some snow right now? Fulton, you're getting some heavy precip over here. Fairhaven, Hannibal, yes, indeed, Falney. You're all getting some of that darker, which is telling me you're getting some heavier precip. You got Camden that's seeing some patches right now. Got Florence seeing some good snow, and Osceola, which is close by me, just around that one edge of that lake. I see a little bit of snow down here. Right now, we're in a clear blue. We're not seeing any snow happening. We're actually at a pause or a break. Up in Watertown, let's see if we guys snow up here. Current conditions, actually, we break. We've seen Carthage actually had some snow now that's pushing on. They're getting a little bit of a break. Croghan's seeing a little bit of patchy snow, and north of Croghan, it's center. You're seeing some snow up here. Indian River area, you're seeing some really good snow up there as well. Natural Bridge, you're getting kind of slammed, so you're seeing some good old darker areas of that snow, some heavier precip. Yes, indeed. We're going to take you down a little bit further. And see what Syracuse is up to. Syracuse, you are on a break. You're going to have a break, but here shortly you'll see this little patch coming up. This is going to be coming in this direction. Everything's flowing this way. So you'll eventually see a little another patch of snow coming in your direction. Excuse me. But yes, indeed. Amber, you don't have anything really. Retta, you're seeing this patchy, light stuff right now. Wheatsport, you're in clear for this moment. Ooh, got good old frog in my throat. Rochester, you can see some patchy snow up north of your city. There's a little bit of grease. You're getting some patchy spots. Right, indeed. We got Hollands that was having some heavier, that really dark, and now you're getting some of the dark. Still have some heavy, but it's not as dark. You can see some of the heavy grease have just moved on, which is really, really tight and heavy. But yes, indeed, Highland, I'm just having a few moments of just a little bit of heavy, not so extreme. We got Ellicottville. You're seeing some heavy snows up there. East Randolph, you're seeing some pretty heavy snow because you can see up in here. You got some of that darker, really dark bluish color. Yes, indeed. We're going to look off all to the east. Indeed, see what we got going on. Utica, Rome, you're seeing some patchiness right now. Nothing too major. I see, in fact, Rome is kind of getting some lighter right now during in the city. So Verona's getting slammed a little bit of heavier. So Sylvan Beach, you're seeing some heavier precip. Vienna, seeing some heavier precip. Jewel, you're seeing some heavier. So around that lake, it's feeding some of that energy off from there as well. Indeed. So really, that's what boils down to. And if you see the direction, the path, we'll put it into motion. You'll see exactly that its concept here is really pushing, and it's working itself. I mean, it's just working itself, you know. So with this being said, well, if this wanted to work, that would have been nice. Apparently, we don't have this working as correctly. There we go. As you can see, this we have some old forge actually getting hit. You can see it over here. You can put it over here a little bit. So they're getting hit over here, but you can see the areas. We'll take you to your quick travel updates for you as well. So we'll take you to another screenshot. We're going to take you to your travel updates, indeed. So we'll get you to your 511 and see the actual updates we got for you. As you can see, we got some good stuff over here. I'm getting some fast pace. We're going to refresh just to make sure. So we're refreshing this up right now. Apparently, you can see that it's dry conditions in some areas as we speak. Got nothing really master going on from Maple Shade area, looks like. But with that being said, we're still showing some pretty fast conditions of road. Winter driving, you can see actually generating clear and dry, which has been actually a change. It was pretty snow and icy, and then they just updated it, telling us that we just have some generally clear and dry areas, which is better than the snow and ice that was here. So we're doing better than what we were doing. So indeed, that's really good. That's what we want to see. So we're cleared up the roads, which is a lot better than what we were doing. So we'll take it back out, and you'll see it's doing a lot better than what it was. All right, so we'll be back at 3:30 this afternoon. And so then we will put it back to some more music. We hope you are enjoying your day, and we'll talk to you here at 3:30 then to tune us with then for your weather updates then. All right, thank you very much for tuning us. I'm Derek Burdick, Storm Chaser and volunteer, also with Lacona, New York Storm Chasers. Hope you are enjoying your day. We'll talk to you at 3:30. Thank you very much.
It's a problem I'm feeling if you're gone. Maybe it's time to come home. There's an awful lot of breathing room, but I can hardly move. If you're gone, baby, you need to come home. Come home. There's a little bit of something me and everything I do. I think you're so mean. I think we should try. I think I can need this in my life, and I think I'm scared. Do I talk too much? I know it's wrong, it's a problem. Even if you're gone, and maybe it's time to come home. Well, there's an awful lot of breathing room, but I can hardly move. Well, if you're gone, hell, baby, you need to come home. Oh, come home. There's a little bit of something in everything in you. Something, everything in something in you.
Good afternoon. Here I am, meteorologist Burdick, taking you through your afternoon here at 3:30 here in the afternoon here on good old February 10th, 2016. Good afternoon. How's everything going for you? All right, indeed. So we got your weather updates for it, including your winter weather warnings. Yes, indeed. Little look effect snow warnings. Oh, yes, indeed. So we're going to take you into that information for you here. As we're going into that, we'll take you into our little screen share. Basically allows you to see exactly what we're looking at so that way you can read along with us. All right. I should be working. All right. So right now we're looking at 27.1 degrees for you. It's dropped here within a half hour since we last did our broadcast. And looking outside, it's a little dark out there. I fits for definitely for sure. We're having some snow conditions out there as we speak. As you can see, quite a bit of clouds. Today's forecast to be nearly the same temperature as yesterday. Indeed, feels like 23 degrees for you. We got winds coming from the west at 3.8 miles an hour. Yes, indeed. More conditions. We got 29.60 inches right now, 3.0 miles of visibility, which is good, very good. Compared to last half hour, the half an hour ago, it was only 2 miles. It's now up to 3 miles, which is better visibility. We're just getting a break in between. We got clouds, a few up there at 1,700 feet, mostly cloudy at 2,600 feet, and overcast at 3,000 feet. Wind chill at 23 degrees, dew points at 20, and humidity at 73%. Humidity's dropped us a tad, by the way, if you're wondering. And with that being said, all right, expect some occasional snow continue the next several hours. We'll give you your details on your precip right here for you right now. Right now, between 3:45 p.m. and through 9:45 p.m., expect some light snowfall and looking at about 1.95 inches. So be prepared for that. Indeed. So we're going to go back to your weather, your forecast updates for you. With that being said, we have your detailed weather forecast for you right now. We have today, otherwise beyond the wonderful lake effect. Occasional snow showers, high of 27, winds west at 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of snow 50%, 1 to 3 inches of snow expected, heavier amounts and persistent snow bands. Tonight, looking at periods of snow, low 14, winds west-northwest at 5 to 10 miles an hour, chance of snow 90%, 3 to 5 inches of snow expected, heavier amounts in the persistent snow bands. Tomorrow, looking at snow during the morning, we'll transition to the snow showers during the afternoon, high 14, winds northwest at 15 to 25 miles an hour, chance of snow 70%, 3 to 5 inches of snow expected. Tomorrow night, cloudy skies, late snow showers, low of 8, winds northwest at 10 to 15 miles an hour, chance of snow 60%, snow accumulation is less than 1 inch. Yes, indeed. I'm going to take into your warning, lake effect snow warning. Yes, indeed. We're going to do that for you. All right, lake effect snow warning remains in effect until 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time Friday. Locations Wayne, northern Cayuga, and Oswego counties, with the greatest snow amounts expected from the northeastern Wayne County across the northern Cayuga and southern Oswego counties. Timing from late this morning through late Thursday night. Accumulations 3 to 6 inches today. We're looking at 3 to 5 inches tonight, 3 to 5 inches Thursday, and 48 inches Thursday night. Leading storm totals 11 to 21 inches, the most persistent lake snows. Winds looking at west 15 to 25 miles an hour, gust up to 35 miles an hour. Visibility is lowest quarter mile at times, impacts lake effect snow, and blowing snow will result in very difficult travel at times with snow-covered roads and greatly reduced visibilities. Yes, indeed. We're going to take you into a whole other screen here for you. So we do thank you for tuning us here today. We're going to take you up into your Doppler radar, your current up-to-date Doppler. Yes, indeed. All right, so with this being said, we got some of your wonderful snow just flowing through on and off in different areas. Here we go, 3:35, getting an update here. Well, mostly. Try to update that. Hopefully we'll actually, yeah, this will usually work. Zoom in up to here. There we go. All right, this is up to date. You can see Lacona, New York here. We are getting some pretty interesting. Actually, we're not seeing anything really, which is interesting in itself. Basically, at this point, you're seeing some a lot of snow south of Lacona. Just actually, Pulaski has got a little bits of peace for the moment. Richland, you just got you're getting peace here pretty quick. Orwell, you're getting slammed. We'll be eventually seeing some lighter snow and then calm. Redfield, you're getting really blustered. Looks like pretty slammed at this point. Osceola, I feel bad for you too. You're getting slammed. Florence, Williamstown, yes, indeed, you're getting slammed. Um, Grayville, you're getting slammed. Central Square is actually doing pretty nasty over there too. Sand Ridge, boy, you're in heavy times. Uh, Cleveland, you're getting some heaviness. Joel, you're getting some heaviness. Sylvan Breach, you're getting heavy stuff as well. Verona, you're getting heavy patches as well. East Syracuse and Syracuse and North Syracuse and Fayetteville, you're having your patch, and you will be soon seeing some lightness involved. Mainly, you're seeing some snow, and then you will also see some patches of a pause between the snow. Auburn, you're seeing some snow right now, but if you can see, you're getting just a little bit of tad of snow between light and partially heavy. Other than that, you'll be seeing a break in between very shortly. Yes, indeed. Share, Wood, Letty, Yod, uh, Genoa. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing this right. Cortland's, I definitely pronounce. You're actually seeing some light and between light and heavy snow. Freeville and Dryden, Hartford. I feel bad for you guys. You're getting some of the heaviest snowfall. You're seeing some of this really dark between that nice light blue. Look at this purplish color. That is some heavy down snowfalls. And you can see it just right around here. Etna, you're seeing some pretty nasty heaviness right now. Freeville, you are as well. McLean, you're seeing some really heavy. And for those people down there, I need to be very careful. That's some like whiteout conditions right there. Um, that's some of the heaviest areas of that snow. Ithaca, South Hill, you're seeing some snow. South Hill, you're in some of the heavier precip right now. Millport, you're seeing some snow down there. Spencer, yes, indeed. Campbell, you had the patch that just blew through. Now you're on a break. I'm going to go up over here to Rochester region. Buffalo, yes, indeed. Medina, you are seeing some snow and some between lightness and heaviness. You should be seeing a pause or break really soon. Albion, you're seeing some heavy and light snowfall, but also give it take about a good half an hour to 15 minutes, 50 minutes. You should be seeing a break shortly. Rochester, you're seeing your break. You had some snow earlier ago, but look ahead. You're not alone yet. Albion and Medina, all these people are getting it right now. That's going to get a break is coming your direction. But there's a slight chance it might move up north a little bit, so you could catch only a tail end or maybe not even see it. I mean, Sam, actually, here's another update. I'm not liking this very well. What just went through Strykerville and going just north of North Java. You're seeing some of the heavier squalls of snow, some really white out down pieces of the snow. This purple is some of the heaviest snows you can possibly imagine. And Sheldon, I feel bad for you. Sheldon just got slammed with a really heavy purple precip. I hope that you guys are not on the roads at that point. So yes, indeed, we got a lot of different places getting slammed and the purples and really dark blues is the heavier squalls. All right, so we're going to take you to another screen here. So indeed, we also have up for you a little bit of 511 travel. So being said, we're going to take you to your 511 and get you an update on the road conditions. Yes, indeed. We're just refreshing their page right now for you. So with that being said, we're taking to that right now. As you can see, we are seeing some pretty good road conditions right now for you. With that being said, looks like fast conditions for the traveling, which is very good. for winter road conditions, generally clear and dry. There's really no significant problems on the road. The DOT is reporting that it's doing pretty good. Traffic speeds, last time I checked, are fast. Yes, 81 is fast all the way up, and that's also doing pretty good. You can see the different things. Let me see down here. We're seeing some heavy squalls of snow. I should have seen something as far as something. Yep, there's incident. Farmington, you got incident up. Looks like vehicle on fire on I-90, which was reported at 3:27. Apparently, there's a vehicle on fire like flames. Apparently on I-90 through eastbound between exit 43 I-90 and Manchester Route 21 and exit 44 I-90 Canandaigua Route 332 starting at 3:27. So there is incidents on I-90 westbound. Just take precaution on that. We do have some pretty good snowfall. Those within the Rochester region, but then they're getting a break. The one other thing that was concerning me the most was some of that heavier squalls. I'm currently looking for that here, but we'll keep on moving here and see what else is going on. There isn't really too much other things going on at this point. So it was just that one incident that came up on our screen. Other than that, we were actually looking pretty decent. Actually, let me rephrase this. Fonda, you got an incident up there. Truck restrictions on North New York 334, both directions between West Main Street, New York 5, start route, New York 334, Mohawk, end route, New York 67, Johnstown, Low Bridge, 12-foot height restriction, which was back at September 18th. I don't know why. There's an incident on that, but I guess that's what that is. Looks like incident on I-87. This is the new one. Northway northbound. Disabled vehicle on I-87 North Way northbound area of exit 7, New York 7, Colony. Right shoulder blocked. So current speed is blocked. So just keep an eye on that. That was reported at 3:30. Other than that, I haven't seen too much within our state. There's some stuff going on in Connecticut and rest of all that, but I'm not too concerned about that. But for us, we're doing pretty good so far with the conditions, and the incidence is really not all that bad. So thankfully, we're doing good. All right, so we'll take you back here into your day. We'll get back to you within at 4 o'clock for your next weather update. We hope you're enjoying your day. Thanks for tuning us. We'll keep on the music going, and we'll see you at 4 o'clock. Thanks for tuning us. I'm Derek Bragg, taking you through your day for Lacona, New York Storm Chasers. Thank you.
World turns black and white. Pictures in an empty room. Your love starts falling down. Then I change your tune. Yeah, you reach for the golden ring. Reach for the sky. Baby, just spread your wings and get higher. So baby, dry your eyes. Say all the tears you've cried. Oh, that's what dreams are made of. 'Cause we belong in a world that must be strong. Oh, that's what dreams are made of. So baby, dry your eyes. Save all the tears you've cried. Oh, that's what dreams are made of. Oh, baby, we belong in a world that must be strong. Oh, that's what dreams are made all dreams we will defend. 'Cause that's what love is made I close both locks below the window. I close both blinds and turn away. Sometimes solutions aren't so simple. Sometimes goodbye's the only way. Oh, and the sun will set for you. The sun will set for you. And the shadow of the day will embrace the world in gray, and the sun will set for you. In cards and flowers on your window, your friends all plead for you to stay. Sometimes beginnings aren't so simple. Sometimes goodbye's the only way. Oh, and the sun will set for you. The sun will set for you. And the shadow of the day will embrace the world in gray. And the sun will set for you. And the shadow of the day will embrace the world in gray. And the sun will set free. And the shadow of the day will embrace the world in gray. And the sun will set free. You were standing in the wake of devastation. You were waiting on the edge of the unknown. And with the cataclysm raining down, insides crying, save me now. You were there impossibly alone. Do you feel cold and lost in desperation? You build up hope, but failure's all you've known. Remember all the sadness and frustration, and let it go. Let it go. And in a burst of light that blinded every angel, as if the sky had blown the heavens into stars. We felt the gravity of tempered grace falling into empty space. No one there to catch you in their arms. Do you feel cold and lost in desperation? You build up hope, but failure's all you've known. Remember all.
Hello, everybody. Thanks for tuning us here today, here on the wonderful station here of Lacona, New York Star Chasers. Yes, indeed. We got another weather updates for you. It's 4 o'clock here, the half hour on February 10th, 2016. Yes, indeed. We got your weather updates starting right now for you. I'm Derek Burdick, meteorologist here at Lacona, New York Storm Chasers. All right, so yes, indeed. All right, so we're going to take up a look here at your current live conditions here quickly, and then your lake effect snow warning. All right, so temperature's been falling here for a little bit now. It's 26 degrees for you right now here in Lacona, New York, and surrounding areas. Overcast conditions currently. Snow around areas, which we're taking a quick break from snow. But let me remind you, we're not out of the woods quite yet. Give a little take a couple hours here. We should start seeing it brew it back up. All right, so we got winds coming from the west at 6.3 miles an hour. Yes, indeed. Today's forecast will be nearly the same temperature as yesterday. It feels like 19 out. Temperature's been falling throughout this whole afternoon so far. Pressure at 29.64 inches. Visibility is now starting to drop again. Yes, indeed. Visibility is dropping again. It was at 3 miles. Now it's at 1.2 miles. That has dropped 2 miles instantly from 3.0 within half an hour. So we're getting some snow out there. Some visibility is definitely becoming a little an issue here. It wasn't increasing. Now it's decreasing. Just keep your eyes peeled on the roads. Be careful. Clouds at overcast up in the sky at 2,800 feet. Yes, indeed. We got some of those clouds out there. Wind chill at 19 degrees. We got dew points at 19 degrees. Humidity at 74%. Notice both the wind chill and dew points have really dropped in numbers. We also have humidity at 74. That's currently was that same percentage a half an hour ago, so we're doing good there. So yes, indeed, we got your lake effect snow warning details coming up for you right now, and this was updated at 3:57, so it's up to date. It's been organized correctly. Lake effect snow warning remains in effect until 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time Friday. Locations: Wayne, northern Cayuga, and Oswego counties, with the greatest snow amounts expected the northeastern Wayne County across northern Cayuga and southern Oswego counties. Timing through late Thursday night, accumulations 4 to 8 inches tonight, 3 to 6 inches Thursday, and 3 to 6 inches Thursday night, leading to storm totals of 10 to 20 inches. Winds west 15 to 25 miles an hour. Visibility is as low as a quarter mile at times. Impacts lake effect snow will and blow the snow and resulting in very difficult to travel conditions at times as the snow-covered roads and greatly reduced visibilities, as we've seen on their last screen. It's not too only a few moments ago. Take it to your 3-day forecast quickly. Actually, before we do that, what we're going to do is take you to your your preset forecast quickly. I keep forgetting that it's next in line, so you got an idea what's going on here for the next several hours for your snow amounts. 4 o'clock p.m. through 10 o'clock p.m. Light snowfall, looking at approximate accumulation of 1.30 inches between these time frames. Just keep your eyes peeled when you're driving, whenever you're doing out and about. Try to avoid traveling if possible. These conditions change periodically and can change drastically. And lake effect, you can't overestimate its power. Just like with any type of weather and storm system that flows through, you can't overestimate them. Descriptive weather for we got periods of snow today, lows overnight in the mid-teens. Tonight, we're looking at snow likely low 14 winds, west-northwest at 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of snow 90%. Snow accumulating 5 to 8 inches. Heavier amounts in the persistent snow bands, which is part of the Tug Hill region and Adams areas, the persistent snow bands. Thursday, tomorrow, looking at periods of snow. A high of 14 winds northwest at 15 to 25 miles an hour. Chance of snow 80%. 3 to 5 inches of snow expected. Tomorrow night, cloudy. Some snow showers developing after midnight. Low of 8. Winds northwest at 10 to 20 miles an hour. Chance of snow 50%. Snow accumulation is less than 1 inch. Friday, looking at some cloudy snow showers. Early and steady snow likely later in the day. High near 25. Winds southwest at 10 to 20 miles an hour. Chance of snow 70%. Snow accumulations at 1 to 3 inches. Snow in the evening Friday night that will give way a lingering snow showers overnight. Low of 2 degrees, which is really kicking it. And then we got winds northwest at 10 to 20 miles an hour. A chance of snow 100%. Snow accumulating 1 to 3 inches. Yes, indeed. Going to take you also to your wonderful Doppler radar. That's just a little bit of your 3-day. Next up, we got your Doppler radar conditions. So we'll get you to your Doppler radar. Here we are with the Doppler radar screen. As you can see, Lacona, New York, and us right now are in the clear blue. Getting a break. Right now, it's riding south of Lacona, just by within a couple of miles. As you can see, however, Pulaski, Richland, you're getting kicked with the wonderful snow right now. You were in the clear. Now you're getting the snow flying in your doorsteps. Altmar, you're getting hammered. Redfield, you're getting hammered. Osceola, you're starting to get some of that good old snowfall after a little bit of a break. Mexico, and Parish, Central Square, you're still in the in the dark here with this wonderful snow. Central Square, you're definitely getting hammered once again. You got some of the darker color blues. It's not quite purple, which is good. We've seen purple today over south of Rochester. And so this you've been seeing a lot more of the darker blues, which is just a light shade of purple, which is just a dark blue. And that's what we want to kind of see is just to try to keep the light numbers in. You can start to see some purple show in some areas, which are really heavy bands of snow. But we hopefully keep away. Very good example of this. Look at Oneida Lake, excuse me. And you have all these darker shades of blue, and this is not just actually be Pacific. See these pinks? Right, this is actually mixed icy precip within the snow. The dark. This is actually a perfect example of weather scientific science. We see this. You know how lake effect snow arrives off the Great Lakes and all this, but also how it keeps feeding off many other type of water sources that are warm and cooler air flows across. Perfect example. I'm starting to see a little bit of a pull when this lake effect rides over on top of this. It pulls, and what's tracking here is indication of wintry mix, like icy precip on top of the regular dark heavy snows. And over here, same thing. Once it goes through, and then it picks up whatever it has left, and when it starts kicking land, and sometimes it sticks with this wintry mix, which is an icy mix between ice and snow. Basically, that little mixed precip here is making for some slick travel. It looks like it's coming right into Sylvan Beach within a matter of time. And they're going to start seeing some really messy weather come up here really soon with probably about 10, 15 minutes. Vienna, you're looking at some severe snow as well. Look at your the darker shades of blues. We know that you're having some troubles over here. You can see the darkness between the light. We got some patches and such, but you're really on top of some pretty good snow over here. Indeed. We'll take a look at Syracuse a little bit more in detail, in depth, just quickly for you. Syracuse, you were, well, actually, let me rephrase this. Syracuse, you are actually in the clear. This piece right here was over in Syracuse, but that bypassed North Syracuse, East Syracuse. Syracuse, you are in the clear on the break for just a tad bit. Everything's riding up north, as you can tell. Anything just south of Lacona is not seeing anything. South of Lacona, North Syracuse is where the band right now is riding for the moment. Fulton, you're seeing some pretty heavy bands. We can see here some of the heavier coloring. You're seeing some pretty good heavy precip at this point. We're going to turn you back over here. And so you can also see some heavier right here that's feeding off from the lake right now, which is pull all that moisture. Hannibal, you're also getting some heavy pre in certain parts if you figure the same thing as well. We're going to go off to the west. We're riding along with the Great Lakes to see exactly what it's up to be Pacific here. Indeed, well, this is kind of acting up a little bit. All right, Rochester, you're still in the clear. We have Lockport. You're starting to see some snow, kind of like funking away a little bit. Yes, indeed. Albion, you're starting to get a little bit of a break. West Seneca, you're starting to get a little bit of break. And as I once said before, earlier ago, we have up near Stikersville and North Java has been getting some really heavy precip. This is the pink or the really dark purple I was talking about. Sheldon, you just got slammed with this heavy down snow. Some really heavy. I can almost guarantee that was some zero visibility where you had to go to a complete stop really quick. And looks like Varysburg is going to get hit with some really heavy snowfall very soon. This purple right here. And looks like it actually probably already went through this, and they're going to get hit a second time, if not a third time. Looks like perhaps maybe a third time if that sticks around. And it keeps its consistent moisture in that one area of that system. All right, so with that being said, we're going to take you over to the east of Utica and see what's going on over here. And we've had seen Utica and Rome with some good priests up over here, but we'll take a look anyways. As we're pulling along here, Utica, you're getting some patchiness right now. Rome, you're getting some patchiness. Um, Actually, believe it or not, Rome's getting it right now. Utica, you're going to be seeing a little bit more, another patch coming for you here about a few moments. Yes, indeed, Little Falls, you just got beyond a little bit of a heavy precept, beyond some lightness as well. Yes, indeed, that is that. And we're going to take you back into your wonderfulness here. 501 travel updates for you quickly for you. If you haven't seen yet, we had some incidents earlier ago, and we'll go back through them right now with you. With this being said, we got some nice traffic flow. Really nothing too major. You can see that the green is nice fast traffic. We put it into winter conditions and generally clear and dry at this point, which is very perfect. So we're going to take you in an X, basically boom all the way out and see what kind of instances we have from the storms. Actually, believe it or not, we actually have quite a few spots I'm seeing over here. Oh yes, some of the areas that got hit. Some slowness around Cheektowaga, some areas of Buffalo, some just different areas that have been slammed for the past little bit. Nothing really too much as far as incidences. Like I said earlier ago, we had um, an incident earlier ago, and regards to I-90, which is westbound. They had a vehicle on fire between exit 43 and exit 44, and it was at 327. And I'm not for sure how long that's going to be going on for, but until further notice. With that being said, anything else other than that, there's really isn't any type of other incidents, which is really good. Actually, be precise, it's starting to slow down a little bit. Actually, now I'm going to take a look here. I'm looking at some slower traffic just after we get out of, and if I remember right, yep, just north of Watertown, actually, believe it or not, just north of Watertown, we're starting to see some slower traffic. And if I put it into winter conditions, well, it seems to be generally clear and dry. It must be the after work traffic is taking effect. We're seeing that slowness involved right there. All right, we'll take you back here to your wonderful day, and we'll be back at 4:30 with your other updates of your weather, and let's see what's going on at 4:30. We'll talk to you at 4:30. Thanks for tuning us here today. I am Derek Burdick, your meteorologist for Lacona, New York Storm Chasers. We'll talk to you at 4:30, and hope you're enjoying your day. Thank you.
Sadness and frustration, and let it go. Let it Let it Do you feel cold and lost in desperation? You've been up cold, but failure's all you've known. Remember all the sadness and frustration, and let it go. Let it go. both blocks below the window. I close both blinds and turn away. Sometimes solutions aren't so simple. Sometimes goodbye's the only way. Oh, and the sun will set for you. The sun will set for you. And the shadow of the day will embrace the world in gray, and the sun will set for you. In cards and flowers on your window, your friends all plead for you to stay. Sometimes beginnings aren't so simple. Sometimes goodbye's the only way. Oh, and the sun will set for you. The sun will set for you. And the shadow of the day will embrace the world in gray, and the sun will set for you. And the shadow of the day will embrace the world in gray, and the sun will set for and the shadow of the day will embrace the world in gray, and the sun will set free. World turns black and white. Pictures in an empty room. Your love starts falling down. Then I change your tune. Yeah, you reach for the golden ring. Reach for the sky. Baby, just spread your wings. And get higher, higher, straight up we'll climb. We'll get higher and higher. Run, run, run away. Like a train running off the track. Got the truth being left behind. Fall between the cracks. Standing on broken dreams. Never losing sight. Just spread your wings. We'll get higher and higher. Straight up we'll climb. We'll get higher and higher, even all behind. So baby, dry your eyes. Say all the tears you've cried. Oh, that's what dreams are made of. 'Cause we belong in a world that must be strong. Oh, that's what dreams are made of. Yeah, we'll get higher and higher, straight up we'll climb. Higher and higher, even all behind. Oh, we'll get higher and higher. Who knows what we'll find? So baby, dry your eyes. Save all the tears you've cried. Oh, that's what dreams are made of. Oh, baby, we belong in a world that must be strong. Oh, that's what dreams are made all dreams we will defend. 'Cause that's what love is made You were standing in the wake of devastation. You were waiting on the edge of the unknown. And with the cataclysm raining down, insides crying, save me now. You were there impossibly alone. Do you feel cold and lost in desperation? You build up hope close to light that blinded every angel, as if the sky had blown the heavens into stars. We felt the gravity of tempered grace falling into empty space. No one there to catch you in their arms. Do you feel cold and lost in desperation? You build up hope, but failure's all you've known. Remember all the sadness and frustration, and let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Do you feel cold and lost in desperation? You build up hope, but failure's all you've known. Remember all the sadness and frustration, and let it go. Let it go.
Thanks for tuning us here today, here on Lacona, New York Storm Chasers. I'm meteorologist Derek Burdick. Yes, indeed. All right, we got your weather updates here. It's 4:30 here on February 10th, 2016. Yes, indeed. All right. We're going to take you here with so much more weather here. So we'll start off here and get you your live weather conditions and updates, and get your forecast, also your information on your lake effect snow warning. So get to that right here for you right now. We'll take you to the screens, share screens with you. Indeed, we're going to do this and to make sure we get you the best of the best. Yes, indeed. All right, yo. We're going to refresh the page once more. Updated 1 minute ago to our weather station. Our weather station broadcast a whole bunch of data up to the site for the best of the best information, weather and details for you. Looking at around Lacona, New York, and surrounding areas, we do have 24.8 degrees. Looking at 25 degrees for you right now outside. It feels like it's 19 degrees, frigid temperatures. And yes, indeed, winds are coming from the west at 4.7 miles an hour. Tomorrow is forecast to be much cooler than today. Yes, indeed. More conditions. We're looking at 29.63 inches of pressure right now. Visibility, perfect conditions at 10 miles. Mostly cloudy at 3,100 feet. Overcast clouds at 8,000 feet. Wind chill at 19 degrees. Dew point at 18 degrees. Humidity at 76%, which has dropped a little bit. Indeed. We're going to look at your snow precip forecast quickly for you. Yes, indeed. All right, so looking at 4:30 right up till 10:30 p.m. And looking at some light snowfall at 2.5 inches. Yes, indeed. Looking at more snow coming your way. Yes, indeed it is. All righty, so going back to your forecast details quickly for you. Gonna go into your lake effect snow warning details. Yes, indeed, that's another important thing. We do have a lake effect snow warning, which remains in effect until 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time Friday. Locations: Wayne, northern Cayuga, and Oswego counties. The greatest snow amounts expected for the northeastern Wayne counties across northern Cayuga and southern Oswego counties. Timing through late Thursday night. Accumulations 40 inches tonight, 36 inches Thursday, and 36 inches Thursday night, leading to storm totals of 10 to 20 inches. Winds west 15 to 25 miles an hour. Visibility is as low as a quarter mile at times. Impacts: lake effect snow, blowing snow result in very difficult travel and at times with snow-covered roads and greatly reduced visibilities. And we're going to your quick 3-day weather outlook quickly for you. And once it gets to loading, there we go. Snow likely today. Obviously, we've seen this. Lows overnight in the mid-teens. Tonight, looking at some snow likely. Low 14. Winds west-northwest at 10-15 miles an hour. Chance of snow 90%. Snow accumulating 3 to 5 inches. Heavier amounts in the persistent snow bands. Looking at tomorrow, Thursday, cloudy with snow. High 14 northwest winds at 15 to 25 miles an hour. Chance of snow 80%. Snow accumulating 3 to 5 inches. Tomorrow night, Thursday night, looking at some cloudy skies, late night snow showers, low 8, winds northwest at 10 to 15 miles an hour, chance of snow 50%, snow accumulations less than 1 inch. Looking at Friday, cloudy with snow showers early and steady snow later in the day. High around 25, winds southwest at 20 to 20 miles an hour, chance of snow 70%, snow accumulating 1 to 3 inches. Yes, indeed. I want to take you to another whole spot indeed. We're going to bring you to your live Doppler radar quickly for you. So with that being said, you're going to see what's going on around the area. This is up to date. It's 4:34, which is perfect. Lacona right now is getting some snow coming down. We're getting our batch of snow. We did have a big break for about 45 minutes. Now we're getting back into it. Some lighter into heavier snow. We're up in here, so we're getting some snow right now. And yes, indeed. All right, so we're going to bring it out a little bit. You'll see some heavier bands going through some Central Square, Fulton, Oswego counties, Mexico. It's getting some lighter to heavier. Williamstown's getting some snow. Camden's getting some snow. Rome, you're getting some heavier snow over here, man. You guys are seeing some heavier precip around Sylvan Beach. You're also getting some heavier snow in your area. Verona, you're getting some heavier snow. Rome, you are. Utica, you just got your batch out. There's going to be some more batches coming your way, passing through after Verona. Yes, indeed. Sure. Syracuse, we're going to look and see at Syracuse. Right now in Syracuse, nothing going on. It's just north of Syracuse at this point. So you can see even north of Syracuse, nothing going on. Phoenix, you just had some snow blowing through, and now it's going to be north of you for a little bit. Yes, indeed. Nida Lake is definitely getting some really heavy snows blowing through there. Basically, what's happening is it's using that energy from that Nida Lake and to get that lake effect snow, keeping brewing up. All right, I'm going to take you off to the east. Excuse me, west. My apologies. And to see what's going on in the west. Rochester is not getting anything really too much. It's just north and south of it at this point. We might get a couple of light flurries momentarily, maybe about 15 to 25 minutes. Somewhere in there, we should see some light batches coming through. We got Middleport seen some light to moderate snowfall. Other than that, Leidenville, I feel sorry for you. You're getting some of the heavier precip right now. Indeed. Niagara Falls, you're getting some snow that just passed through a little while ago, and that just updated my screen. Indeed, Buffalo, you're not doing too bad. You got like a couple, yeah, you're doing pretty good actually. What we're watching out for past quite a few hours, Strikersville, North Java, even some of the areas around it, like Variesburg. Sheldon, you are really getting slammed right now with some very heavy precip of snow, so you got to be having zero visibility at this point. That is pretty much that for right now. It's just kind of like doing a whole bunch of different things. We'll keep definitely an eye on that. We're gonna go into your 511, your travel updates for you quickly, to see what's going on with that. And when we get done with that, then we'll bring it back to your regular day. So I'm going to refresh this quickly for you to show you exactly what's going on in our areas with some snow. Well, this is interesting. I'm looking at something here, and this turns out to be nothing. Looks like some snow-covered I-91 in Guilford. Looks like its camera is all smushed in snow. Oh, not a problem though. That's coming. All right. We have up here. We're gonna take a look at I-81 as their whole goal right now. I'm gonna go up, back down with why. I don't know why it's up so high, but anyhow, look at Lacona. Everything's looking pretty decent. Nice, fast-paced traffic. The only difference is in Plasky Route 13. You are some slower traffic, and looks like maybe halted on one piece of it. I'm trying to think here. Route 3, yes. Route 3, you have a standstill at one piece here. Very slow. And basically, it's at that intersection, at that traffic light where the bridge is and all that. And it's pretty slick. Got that one quarter going up onto 13. And other than that, it's not too bad. I'm going to take more of a look. We're going to expand this out. We got some more slower traffic on 81. Excuse me, Route 3 just after Plasky. Ports, Ontario, it's definitely has in that one area, but just after Port Ontario, we got some more slower traffic. We'll bring it out a little bit more. Other areas may be Route 13, is it? Or no? Is there no? Apparently, at this one end, there isn't any reports, but still some fast traffic. It's put to winter road conditions to see. Oh, yes, and now it's updated. It's back to very snow and ice on the roads. It was clear, generally clear and dry for a little bit, but it's not the case at this moment. We're looking at generally clear and dry north of Lacona. Mansfield looking very good in Am Center so far, but this just south, just from just north of Lacona by a couple of miles, and Lacona all the way down. And I'm guaranteed, I'm sure it goes right to Central Square when it's getting hammered right now. From what we've seen, Central Square has been getting hammered, hasn't had a break for a bit. Keep that in mind when traveling. It is pretty heavy down here in Central Square area. Other than that, we see you got some orange over here. So that must be, thinking that's probably some, maybe no reports, I guess, for that one area. But with that being said, some of the main intersections actually, severe snow and ice over here, actually, believe it or not, I just seen this, near Fairhaven. Looks like, what's this, 104A? Yep, 104A. Then different parts of that. You got, I think, Route 3. Also, it's got some ice, severe ice and snow. They're getting hammered over there. 104A is definitely a part of that. All right, we'll take you back to normal day. We'll be back at 5 o'clock for your next weather update. We thank you and for tuning in with us here this evening and this afternoon. We'll be back at 5 for more of your weather updates, and we'll talk to you soon. Thanks for joining us at the Lacona, New York Storm Chaser. I'm Derek Burdick. We'll talk to you soon. Thank you.
I think I've already lost you. I think you're already gone. I think I'm finally scared now. You think I'm weak, I think you're wrong. I think you're already leaving. It feels like your hand is on the door. I thought this place was an empire. Now I'm relaxed, I can't be sure. And I think you're so mean, I think we should try. I think I can need this in my life, and I think I'm scared. I think too much. I know it's wrong, it's a problem I'm feeling. If you're gone, Maybe it's time to come home. There's an awful lot of breathing room, but I can hardly move. If you're gone, maybe you need to come home. Come home. There's a little bit of something me in everything in you. I bet you're hard to get over. I bet the room just won't shine. I bet my hands I can stay here, and I bet you need more than you mind. And I think you're so mean. I think we should try. I think I could need this in my life. I think I'm just scared that I know too much. I can't relate, and that's a problem I'm feeling. If you're gone, maybe it's time to come home. There's an awful lot of breathing, but I can hardly move. If you're gone, baby, you need to come home. Come home. There's a little bit of something me in everything. I think you're so mean. I think we should try. I think I can need this in my life, and I think I'm scared. Do I talk too much? I know it's wrong, it's a problem. Even if you're gone, and maybe it's time to come home. Well, there's an awful lot of breathing room, but I can hardly move. Now, if you're gone, baby, you need to come home. Come home. There's a little bit of something in everything in you. Everything is so in you.
Hello, everybody. I am Derek Burdick, meteorologist here at Lacona, New York Storm Chasers. Yes, indeed. We got so much more coming your way this evening here. It's actually 5 o'clock here, and we got so much score coming your way. But actually, first we'll do this. It's gotten dark out a little bit. We got your current live conditions come up for you here in just about a moment. We're going to do is we're going to share screens here to make this even more better and possible for everyone. So the live conditions, we're going to start the screen share. All right, so yes, indeed, and we'll do the lake effect snow warning details here in about a moment. Looking at 23 degrees for you in Lacona, New York, and surrounding areas. Feels like 17 degrees out there. It felt like 19 not too long ago, so the temperatures are really definitely getting right around there to the chilly temps. Really cold, excuse me. We got winds coming from the west at 4.7 miles. Tomorrow's forecast will be much cooler than today. Indeed. More conditions. Right now it's snowing out there pretty good there, and it's fizzing around a little bit right now this moment. But there's patches of snow blowing through right here, up in here, the Tug Hill region. Pressure at 29.7 inches. Visibility at 10 miles. Clouds at mostly cloudy at 3,100 feet. Overcast clouds at 8,000 feet. We do have wind chill at 17 degrees. Dew point at 19 degrees. Humidity at 84%. Humidity has just risen from the low points. Yes, indeed. We'll go to your lake effect snow warning details right now for you. We got a lake effect snow warning remains in effect until 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time Friday. Locations: Wayne, northern Cayuga, and Oswego counties, with the greatest snow amounts expected from the northeastern Wayne County across northern Cayuga and southern Oswego counties. Timing through late Thursday night. Accumulations 4 to 8 inches tonight, 36 inches Thursday, and 36 inches Thursday night, leading to storm totals of 10 to 20 inches. Winds, we're looking at west 15 to 25 miles an hour. Visibility as low as a quarter mile at times. Impacts, lake effect snow and blown snow will result in very difficult travel at times with snow-covered roads and greatly reduced visibilities. Yes, indeed. We'll go back to your detailed forecast here. And actually, what we'll do here quickly is we'll get you your precip forecast here quickly for you. And we'll get to that here once it pulls. Thank you very much, Mr. Computer. And then we'll pull it here. Basically, what this says is it tells us how much we can see within a time frame. Between 5:15 this evening up to 11:15 this evening later on, looking at light snowfall at 1.83 inches possible accumulation between these two time frames. Yes, indeed. Go back to your details. We're going to do your 3-day forecast update quickly for you, descriptive. And with this being said, so this being said, snow likely lows overnight in the mid-teens. Basically, Wednesday here, so to speak. Wednesday night, tonight, looking at snow likely low 14. Winds west-northwest at 10-15 miles an hour. Chance of snow 90%. Snow accumulating 3 to 5 inches. Heavier amounts persistence in the snow bands. Tomorrow, Thursday, cloudy with some snow. High of 14, winds northwest at 15 to 25 miles an hour. Chance of snow 80%. Snow accumulating 3 to 5 inches. Thursday night, tomorrow night, looking at some cloudy skies with some late tonight snow showers. Low of 8 degrees, winds northwest at 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of snow 50%. Snow accumulation is less than 1 inch. And yes, indeed. We'll take you into your wonderful Doppler radar here in about a moment. Indeed, we're going to show you here with the Doppler radar of all these wonderful things what we got going on here. So we'll give you a little the whole scope of this here. As of right now, as we can see, Lacona is getting a little bit of a bite of its own medicine. We got some heavy precip over here, as you can see. Smartville up in the hills here, starting to see some like nice little precip going on. Lighter part precip at this point, though, for the moment. Pulaski is getting slammed with some heavier precip and lighter precip. The more forth south you go, you're starting to see some heavier squalls. Parrish, you're getting some heavier squalls. Looking down 81. Altmar's getting some good stuff. Central Square. Actually, Central Square is getting some light stuff right now. They were seeing some pretty hefty, heavy duty. Oneida Lake is actually starting to see some mixed precip with some heavier snow squalls with the energy levels and what's sensitive. With that being said, all right, so we're going to go over to Volney. Volney is actually looking at some lighter snows right now. Scribe up some heavier between lighter to mid snow. Nothing really too much. Mexico, you're getting a little bit of heavy snows and lighter snows. Paris, you're looking at the same thing. We're going over here down to actually Syracuse area before I go too far. All right, so with that being said, Syracuse actually is looking in the clear for the moment. Look over at Rome, Utica, looking at some good snow. Actually, Utica is getting some heavier precip in some areas, pretty good. Close to New York Mills. New Hartford, looking at some lighter snowfall. Little Falls, you are looking at some heavier and lighter snowfalls right now, a little bit of heavier squalls in that area. We're going to go over to wonderful Rochester area because we do north, south, east, and west on the Doppler to show everybody what's going on with all their greater friends and everybody where they live. Rochester, you're seeing some lighter snowfall. In Greece, the same thing. Nothing too major. There might be some heavier snows at certain points, but you're seeing some lighter right now at this moment. Medina, looking at some lighter snowfalls, heavier snowfalls in that one area. Lockport, you're in the scattered snows here at the moment. Looks like Strikersville had a little bit. Sheldon, you're still in the heavier down pieces of that. You got some heavier snows there for yourselves. Just keep your eyes peeled. Sheldon, you got to be aware of what's going on in your areas. I would be on the roads at this point with that nice purple right there. Varysburg, you're getting some purple probably on your way soon enough. Looks like everybody's getting a little bit of something. With that being said, looks like everybody else is pretty much Dutch towns getting some lighter snow squalls. You can see the darker pinks in certain areas. North Java is going to get a little bit of lighter snows. A little bit of everything everywhere, seems like. So with that being said, we'll pull this back out. And basically, at this point, we should be pretty good and set to go. So we'll talk to you at 5:30 for your next update. We hope, actually, before we do this, we got your 501 travel updates for you quickly. Actually, I don't have that this hour. Ready then. I guess that's pretty much it then. All right. So what we'll do is we'll have your travel updates at 5:30, and 5:30 we'll have your weather updates for the half hour. Every half hour up till about 8 o'clock, we'll do your updates for weather throughout the evening. So we hope you have a great a nice dinner. If you eat early, a nice drive home. Be careful. We'll talk to you at 5:30 with the next piece of updates. Thanks for tuning us here on Derek Predict, Lacona, New York, Storm Chasers. Hope you are enjoying your evening. Here's more of your wonderfulness coming for you.
environment well. Good camouflage. Through those trees. Can you see them, Eppa? The cubs are playing again. How do they stay warm out here, Eppa? They have really thick fur. The fur is actually hair that is hollow. No way! It's true. The hollow hairs keep the bears warm and afloat in water. Now that's clever. They also
All right, thanks for tuning us here today. We're going to do a very, very quick educational stuff here because we're going to cook some dinner up. So we're going to play some educational videos to keep us going. This is going to be our new little station here. So let's say here, we should be back by 7 o'clock this evening with more of your updates. Thanks for tuning us here. Here's some more educational videos for you.
You know it's a big icicle when you wear a helmet to knock it down. Wait a minute. St. Bernards are supposed to rescue you in the snow, not push you into it.
What's the matter?
And now for the Charlie Brown Winter Retreats. Before you go sledding, at least look at the bottom of the hill.
Are you okay?
This kid goes from downhill skiing to downward dog.
We got that on tape too.
Really? Is this any time to stop for a picnic?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you can try, but there's no escape from Child Island.
There she goes.
Hey, buddy, if you're going to snowboard off the roof, at least choose a part with some snow. If you can't ride the rail, at least you can straddle it. Meet Al, Alvalanche. You're getting warmer. Warmer. Oh, you're ice cold. It's important to hold on to your friends. It's more important to hang on to your inner tube. Hey, I hope these people don't mind me cutting through their property.
Come here. Not your huh?
You know it's a big icicle when you wear a helmet to knock it down. Wait a minute. St. Bernards are supposed to rescue you in the snow, not push you into it.
What's the matter?
And now from the Charlie Brown Winter Retreats. Before you go sledding, at least look at the bottom of the hill.
Are you okay?
This kid goes from downhill skiing to downward dog.
We got that on tape too.
Really? Is this any time to stop for a picnic?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you can try, but there's no escape from Child Island.
Here she goes.
Hey, buddy, if you're going to snowboard off the roof, at least choose a part with some snow. If you can't. You know it's a big icicle when you wear a helmet to knock it down. More important to hang on to your inner tube. Hey, I hope these people don't mind me cutting through their property.
Come here. Not your huh?
This might look dangerous, but it's actually a novel way to pick out your Christmas tree.
Oh, there, you can eat a tree. Oh, no, it's a tree. Woo! No,
I think if this dog could talk, he'd say, "Look out for the tree!"
How's that?
I can't believe I learned to ski in one day.
Going right into the fence.
They'll be feeling this all the way to Rochester, New York.
Oh, the old fake exploding tube trick, huh?
Hey, I think we found the new agony of defeat guy.
Such lovely snowmen being up on top of the mountain.
Oh no, we took and killed him. We've got the snowman's been killed. Oh no!
Oh my god!
Say your goodbyes, kids.
Bye, Dad.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Sally. Oh!
Rex is looking for a good home where he can run free all day and at night enjoy a nice sitz bath. If you think this guy's in trouble, wait till you see the guy he hits.
Holy crap! Oh my God!
There's a dog coming. Raider, come on. You can make it.
Now, there's another reason to carry a shovel around when you take your dog for a walk. Don't try this at home. This man is a professional ice poker. The featured attraction at the annual Siberian Three Stooges Festival, the Curly Howard Ice Dance. It's never too soon to get your kid into sledding or gymnastics. Inner tubes are great for all kinds of water sports, frozen or not. Now that's a record. You never caught 6 in the water trap before. Don't you love skiing? The beautiful scenery, the sun in your face, the wind in your hair, the snow up your nose.
You all right?
I got that. Yay!
Nothing falls cuter than a toddler in a snowsuit.
Redneck snow shoveling.
Some guys like to get their wipeouts done at the top of the hill.
Tell me when.
Snow doesn't make as soft a landing pad as you think. The forecast calls for isolated snowfall.
Hey, Jeff, what's smoking?
Jeff's butt roasting on an open fire.
Oh my God.
Dad, look! What's that?
Okay, fellas, I've had about enough for today. See you later. I'm gonna go wait in the car. Is he still considered a sled dog if they leave the sled behind? Always open with a good icebreaker.
Daddy, I don't like them.
All right, what do you want to do?
I want to bite them.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, can I help?
It's recording! Yeah! Are you live, Brad?
Wow, that jump was worth a thumb and a pinky.
Are you ready, Corey? I am ready, coming through! What? Here it comes! Are you okay?
Forecast calls for heavy snowfall. Hey, mister, I think your dog needs new snow tires.
How'd you make out? Poor girl.
I've heard of dingoes stealing a baby, but this is ridiculous.
Keep going.
That's not what I think of when I hear the words dog sled.
Let him go.
If I had to rate this mountain, I'd give it 2 skis up.
Oh.
It may not be Christmas, but they found something wonderful under the tree. An easy target. It's the last run of the day. Not for him, for that little girl.
That's how it should be done. There, Daniel. That's how it should be done.
Yeah, that's how it should be done. but this is how it should be done on our show. Snow days are just that much better when Pepper's around.
I wish you didn't share that.
Let's mush this first.
Yeah, mush it.
Here to go.
Mushing accomplished.
This ought to be a trip. Look at him.
He's stuck.
Okay, guys. Now go warm your dogs by the fire. In a snowball fight, never bet against the house. The last runs of the day meet the worst runs of the day. Sometimes they snowboard in a half pipe, sometimes a whole pipe. Uh-oh, he's being misled. Sadie's gonna fetch that snowball even before he throws it.
Sadie wants Brian's snowball.
Oh, gosh.
I don't know if the buddy system helped them or hurt them. Nanook of the North meet the Schnook of the North. As avalanches go, this is one of the cutest. Careful, you're gonna cause a roof avalanche.
I knew that was gonna happen. It all came off. The whole group.
Go. Hold the side, Major. Hold the side of the sled.
No shirt, no shoes.
And no feelings in his extremities.
That's a farther run.
Oh my God, dude. Dude, I'm such a stupid idea.
Some dads just can't let go.
You will be flying on your back.
Can't snow ski, can't water ski. Good fences make good neighbors, but they make lousy sledders.
I don't think that's safe.
Is this run a black diamond? or a brown shed. I think these pirates are going to get some frozen booty.
Oh my God!
This daredevil almost became a snow angel. If you're going to fall out of a tree, the best time to do it is when there's 15 feet of fresh powder.
Why not? Turn around.
I haven't seen friends like this since Lucy held the football for Charlie Brown.
Yeah, let's go.
Well, it ain't a Disney cruise, I'll tell you that.
We tired?
Of course she's tired. You'd be tired too if you did this all day. She went outside to go, and she just kept on going.
Go, lady. Go, buddy, lady. Go, lady. Go. Lady, outside.
A pretty boring day in town today. Wish someone would do something really stupid to liven things up. Next time, use a new chair, cheapskate. This hill is steeper than it looks, but on a sliding scale, he's a 0. The ride's over when the kid says it's over. A chainsaw, an icy branch, and a shaky ladder. Oh, good times. He's all bark, and then he bites it.
Playground rule number 1. You spin too fast?
The target area commute on May 31st, 2013 was a grim reminder of the potential The target area commute on May 31st, 2013 was a grim reminder of the potential destruction a volatile atmosphere can unleash. Just 11 days prior, a killer EF5 tornado ended the lives of 23 people, injured almost 400, and destroyed over 12,000 homes as it ripped a mile-wide path through Moore, Oklahoma. No one would have imagined that this day would see a tornado more than twice that size. Here we are positioned on the dry line just west of El Reno, Oklahoma, awaiting initiation. Earlier this morning, the Storm Prediction Center issued a loaded gun warning for Oklahoma City and surrounding area.
Whoa, man, that was a jump. Oh, it's all right.
Mother Nature was showing her teeth, and unlike this female bull snake, it was not a compelling bluff.
I know you're hot-tempered. Here we go.
This grumpy girl is just eager to get to her underground shelter, where she and her belly full of eggs can help the local farmers control the rodent populations.
Whoa, hey. All right. We're going to let her go.
At 4:37 p.m., 3 small cells sprung up on radar, and 12 minutes later achieved severe status. Here we are keeping an eye on all 3 bases that eventually join forces to become one organized storm. Alright, here we go. We were headed south a few miles to get a better view of the storm, but had to stop and help a panicked snapping turtle sitting in the road. The storm had hardly moved, but was intensifying fast, and by 5:38, the brilliant minds at the Storm Prediction Center issued a tornado warning. Now we are about to witness the birth of a record-breaking tornado that will eventually grow to over 2.5 miles wide.
That is not cool. That is ugly, ugly tornado. Look at the size of that monster. Jesus. There goes. Look at that. Jesus. No. All right, this is going to get really ugly really fast here. Look at that. God. This is ugly. I gotta stop and take some pictures.
The multiple vortex tornado was moving faster now, growing in size, and while tailgating a line of other vehicles, I calculated a direct hit, so I whipped the car around and headed back west.
Blue gale blowing sideways, and there's a tornado next to me. People are gonna die today. Might be me. That's a massive tornado right there, wrapped in rain.
Here we're blasting east, trying to catch up to the monster, which is now making a hard left turn. But I had to stop and help a panicked woman standing in the road.
So good I can borrow. My house is over by the airport. My husband is there. I'm here babysitting my grandkids.
Yeah, I sure do. What's your phone number?
It's 918.
Hold on, here we call it. Hang on. You're fine. Everything's fine.
Okay.
Everything's fine.
918.
918.
This clip reveals man's best friend's internal struggle between loyalty and self-preservation.
Get into shelter. Do you have shelter here?
We've got a storm cellar with no door on it.
The worst is past. Get in it. Your phone isn't working?
Oh my God.
Everything's fine.
The house is right across the street from the airport. It's my house.
It happened right next to you. You're fine.
Okay.
Well, their phone is ringing, so here, I gotta roll up the window because my ears getting.
At this point, the tornado is at peak width, a 2.6 mile wide EF5, the widest tornado ever recorded.
Tornado's still on the ground.
From my perspective, that appeared to be the end of the tornado's life. However, several other areas of strong rotation are now evident on radar, including a massive circulation complete with an eye entering Oklahoma City,
which is south of the Mustang area out there and runs over by the airport. That is just a traffic jam there right now.
All right. This thing's heading right for Oklahoma City. It's 6:45, and I'm not going to follow it into Oklahoma City and get stuck. There's another rapid rotation right behind this one. So Oklahoma City right now is under the gun twice, and it could get hammered twice just south of the city, close by where the last tornado went through more. All right, I've been in this line. It goes on forever. We're moving at 3.5 miles per hour, escaping the tornado. The tornado is moving 35 miles per hour, and we are going 3.5 miles per hour, escaping.
Many people's lives and homes were turned upside down by these tornadoes. Red Cross has made it super duper painless and simple for you to donate to disaster victims. Just text the words Red Cross to the number 90999. Red Cross will then tack $10 on your phone bill, and that's it. And then you go outside feeling all grateful and happy and important, because you are. This storm chase was sponsored by
Velvet Slipper Radio, powered by the Radio A-Go-Go Radio Network.
Oh my God, is this really happening?
During the Tornado Alley storm season, it's very common for me to witness multiple large tornadoes on the ground at the same time. What made this day so extraordinary was that I didn't wake up right afterwards. Early this afternoon, the Storm Prediction Center was monitoring a volatile atmosphere over Nebraska. By 2:34 p.m., satellite imagery revealed a lone thunderstorm developing 30 miles to my north, and by 4 p.m., a large damaging tornado was being reported near the town of Stanton. Base velocity had revealed 2 areas of powerful rotation within one storm. Either this was a digital glitch or something extraordinary was occurring over this ridge.
Oh, there it is, tornado. There might be 2 of them right here. Big funnel cloud.
At this moment, the small town of Pilger is taking a direct hit by the EF4 straight ahead, resulting in 2 fatalities and many critical injuries.
This might be our place to video. Hang on. snap a couple pictures and then move on.
This was not a splitting supercell or a parent tornado and orbiting satellite. This was a freak of nature. Two almost identical cyclonic tornadoes born from one storm. Twins carving a parallel path of destruction. The eastern twin was now growing and intensifying, while the firstborn to the west appeared to wither away.
It is 422, and Big Daddy. All right, we're gonna make a northern turn right into it. We got another dual tornado thing happening here. Both doing some serious damage right now.
Minutes later, condensation funnels again began reaching for the ground under the firstborn's mesocyclone. Twins were about to terrorize the countryside again.
This one looks to be in it. Let me get some pictures. Oh, there goes the door.
The eastern tornado, or tornado on the right, began to arc more to the north, while its clone sister continued to track northeast. The paths were about to cross.
Still on the ground, very large tornadoes. This could go on for a while. Oh, wow, look at that vortex spinning out of there. This one of them is getting giant. And next to it, it's almost like they're about to merge. This is unreal.
North of the town of Wisner, the twins vanished from view into the rainy mass on the left. And just to the east, a new developing mesocyclone was preparing to foster another monster.
Still see a condensation funnel inside that whirling mass right there. It's about to get blasted with RFD. Still see that other tube in there. There it is, on the ground again. Hang on.
The rain cleared, exposing a long, snaky tube, while a chubby multi-vortex tornado was gnawing on the farmland. Again, two tornadoes were on the ground under a high base with high contrast lighting. The shape-shifting rope tornado was being sucked into the multi-vortex tornado's orbit and would be slung-shot around the southern flank of its more massive sister. Generally, I would time-lapse video like this to meet the demands of an ever-increasing ADHD society. However, I've chosen to share the following clips in real time so that the true storm aficionados can get a more realistic sense of a truly mesmerizing spectacle.
Still got a big tornado to the ground over here. Oh, wow, multiple vortices. Oh, wow. Unbelievable. This is better not be just another dream. Awesome. If this tornado did not kill anybody. That one's doing that. And this one is still here. Oh! Did I just see that? All right. I can't shut the camera off. This is too insane. I think it's time to blast. Here we're blasting north on deteriorating road conditions, attempting to catch up with the now EF4 tornado that's headed for the town of Wakefield. Oh, the road's starting to shit out on me. Don't get stuck, not today. Sliding, woo, slippity slide. Oh, man, oh, don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. All right, I gotta peel the mud off the tires. Out here, random lesser maintained roads often have a sticky clay consistency once wet. You don't sink, but the clay sticks to your tires, turning your tread into banana peels. Generally, if you can keep your vehicle on the middle mound of the road, you'll be okay. But if you slide into the slushy vegetation, you better hope you have a cell phone signal. I've done this before. Guy's stuck. See if I can help him out real quick. Hang on. They're buried. I have to get a tow truck to get them out. Oh well. I'm just gonna save. It's 5:18. Approaching Thurston. The EF4 spared Wakefield, dissipating just east of town, and our mother storm was shrinking in size. Still, she had a couple small tornadoes gestating in her twisted belly before passing away in Iowa. But this day was far from over. We got another tornado skirting the ground right here. 140 miles to my west, another supercell was dropping tornadoes. If I aborted this dying storm now, I just might make it in time to see another incredible storm before the sun went down. Thanks for watching, aficionados. This is so stupid. Oh, hang on. Heading towards this blob. It is 7:40. Supercell coming right for me. The roads are not doing what they're supposed to be doing. This could really clobber me. The section of this supercell harboring possible tornadoes and destructive hail was about to plow over my current location. I only needed to drive 10 miles south to be free of danger and have a spectacular view of the storm.
But this road and my maps were telling two different stories.
Oh God, I've boxed myself in. So we're just gonna have to get cored. That may be a tornado right there. Oh, what have I done? I gotta go. Big old holes. Those honest clouds up there are spectacular. This is so beautiful, but I'm running my life and it's not to film. Damn.
The laughable hog paths I hoped to escape on ended into prairie oblivion, and I was now backtracking over long, snaky slip and slides.
Hang on. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck.
At this point, my worst fears were beginning to materialize, getting stranded miles from cell reception and missing tomorrow's epic tornado setup, or losing my windshields and missing tomorrow's epic tornado setup.
Roads are going to turn to mud. Tornado about to drop in front of me. Crazy hail. Here's my shelter. Stand by to lose windshields. I think we need to go. We're going to get stuck.
Attempting to drive up the slimy hill was as pointless as pissing on a spark plug. My car just slid sideways into the slushy shoulder, and like an insect in a web, the more I struggled, the more trapped I became.
That's it. This is our final resting place.
Earlier, after the storm passed, I shimmied up the hill, caught one bar of cell reception, and described my situation and location to the Wheeler County Sheriff. He asked, "Did you pass the hog farm?" I said, "Yes." He then said, "Did you see the no trespassing signs?" Which was a polite way of saying, "You're an asshole." I told the sheriff there's $100 for anyone who can get my car out of here. He said he'd send Dan. Time flew by, marveling the beauty of the retreating storm, and before I got my fill of lightning, Dan's four-wheel drive headlights peeked over the distant hill and stopped. He got stuck too. To make a long story short, Dan eventually arrived with his tractor. I said, "Man, I'm glad to finally see you." He responded, "Did you see the no trespassing signs?" Dan hooked my buried vehicle up, got it out of the hole and up the slimy hill. Trying to steer here was as pointless as tits on a nun. There's Dan's truck stuck up there. So Dan towed me to a better maintained road and gave me the universal thumb and finger gesture to pay up. When I opened my wallet, there was only $81, and I awkwardly handed it all over. He gave me back a 10 and said, "Go get yourself a sandwich," which was the polite way of saying, "You're an asshole." Dan and the sheriff are the kind of guys you can count on to get the job done. Because of them, I was able to chase the following day and again intercept multiple jaw-dropping tornadoes and the most epic lightning show I've ever seen. Eventually, I mailed Dan a check for the remaining $29. I hope it clears.
Yay, pavement.
Calling 911.
All right, here we go. Going after it. Wow. Get to shelter, there's a tornado coming. Get into shelter, there's a big tornado heading this way. No hail, please. Oh, man. This one is violent. Oh, man, it's roaring. Oh, it's roaring. Okay. Look at that. All right, this is my wide angle lens. We are super tight on this sucker. I gotta get my one shot through the windshield. Come on. Come on, windshields. Roll the window so you can hear it. Okay, time to go. Shut up. It's just sitting there. Skate mover. All right, let's get out of here. Let's have a look at this sucker again. It's do a turn around here. Hang on. There it is. On my ass. God, that sound. I don't know if you can hear it. It sounds like the devil. At 7:15 p.m. on June 17, 2014, the storm of a lifetime began to explode in northeast Nebraska and would go on to produce at least 8 tornadoes, several of which were photogenic, long-lived, and morphing through many classic shapes and sizes. The slow cell motion and good road network provided rare opportunity to photo document as well as ample time to just bask in the mayhem. At one point after dark, there were 2 tornadoes on the ground under a dramatic wind-sculpted base, and later, the storm would go on to produce its grand finale spectacle that, to me, was indescribable. Severe weather has been confirmed by Lacona tornado. The following impact is in Nebraska. A tornado. Oh man, it's getting big. Can barely see it in there. One thing you got to worry about is this sucker farting out a satellite.
daylight was vanishing and a downburst of rain and hail shrouded the large destructive tornado, making a bad situation worse for the community north of Laurel, Nebraska. All of those homes that we drove past are now inside of that. It's hell on earth in there. The tornado is still in there and it is humongous. I know you're in there. There go the sirens. There's a hog farm right there. I bet it's just chunking hogs all over the place. That's another tornado on the ground. It was a cone all the way to the ground before I started shooting. One after another, suction vortices dropped and carouseled around a new developing tornado's wide perimeter. Suction vortices are smaller, powerful vortices orbiting inside a larger tornado. By separating and animating the lightning-illuminated frames in this video, you can see that what appears to be a secondary satellite tornado was a subvortex of the parent tornado. Here's a clearer example of suction vortices from earlier this evening. Daddy on the ground again. At this point, there were two tornadoes on the ground. A large, powerful wedge to my north and a developing satellite to my northeast. Above, upper-level winds were sculpting dramatic concentric rings in the sky. There was so much going on in the flashes, it was difficult to decide where to point the cameras. We got another long tornado somewhere in here. Should be straight ahead. See it. It was here. Here it is on radar, 925. There it is. See it in there? Maybe one shot of it. Get up going after it. Oh, there it is. Do I have a shot? Yes, I do not.
Thanks for tuning us here today here on the wonderful Lacona, New York Storm Chase's website. We got so much more coming your way here. We're actually getting some stuff taken care of for you here. We're going to do another quick weather broadcast update. 6:30 here, we'll do your weather updates right now for you, the tip of the hour. Yes, indeed. All right, so what we'll do here is we'll do a quick check on your weather details. So what we're doing here is we're updating a couple of different things here. Derek Burdick, meteorologist at the Lacona, New York Storm Chasers. We're all in it for big mama storms and make sure that the people are well taken care of and safe, and weather situations are monitored properly. All right, so we have up a couple different things, actually. You've been watching some storm chasing informational videos of what goes on, but we'll keep that going to about 9 o'clock, and then we'll turn it off for the evening. So right now we're looking at 22 degrees for here, Lacona, New York, and surrounding areas. We have feels like 22. We have wind variable right now. Tomorrow's forecast to be much cooler than today. Conditions at pressure, it's holding, or it's going to be pressures at 29.67 inches. Visibility at 2.5 miles. Overcast clouds at 3,700 feet. Wind chill at 22 degrees. Dew point at 19 degrees. Humidity at 87%. Your lakes affect snow warning. Your details in that. Lake effect snow warning remains in effect until 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time Friday. Locations Wayne, northern Cayuga, and Oswego counties with the greatest snow amounts expected from the northeastern Wayne County across northern Cayuga and southern Oswego counties. Timing through late Thursday night. Accumulations 4 to 8 inches tonight, 36 inches Thursday, and 36 inches Thursday night, leading to storm totals of 10 to 20 inches. Winds at west 15 to 25 miles per hour. Visibility as low as a quarter mile at times. Impacts, lake effect snow or blown snow will result in very difficult travel at times with snow-covered roads and greatly reduced visibilities. Yes, indeed. All right, so we have up here a little bit of everything here, actually. All right, we got your weather details. Actually, first we have your precipitation forecast details for you quickly. And what we're going to do is we're going to pull that right now as we speak. We're low on the pages here. Basically tells us that, what snow we can be seeing from the hour points. From 6:45 p.m. this evening to 12:45 tomorrow morning, grand early after midnight, looking at light snowfall accumulations from now until then, 2.63 inches possible. Going back to your 3-day quickly, your forecast details. And in fact, yes, indeed, we got more snow all over the forecast. Snow likely, let's put it this way, we'll just read it off right now. Periods of snow tonight, low of 14, winds west-northwest at 10 to 15 miles an hour, chance of snow 100%, 3 to 5 inches of snow expected, heavier amounts and persistent snow bands. Thursday, we're looking at some snow likely, high of 14 degrees, winds northwest at 15 to 25 miles an hour, chance of snow 80%, 3 to 5 inches of snow expected. Tomorrow night, Thursday night, looking at cloudy, snow showers developing after midnight, low of 8, winds northwest at 10 to 15 miles an hour, chance of snow 80%, snow accumulations less than 1 inch. Yes, indeed. So we're going to go right up into this point here, and we're going to also give you your Doppler radar. That's what I'm talking about. I'm going to show you where the snow is right now. Indeed. Right now, you see some snow around Lacona area. Pretty much all over the place from right to Central Square. It's our little band all over today. It's been noticing Lacona has seen some the heavier snowfall just a little bit. Obviously, Pulaski, Richland, Orwell, Mapleview, Port Ontario, Parrish, Mallory. All those are in pretty some heavy precip, heavy squalls of snow. And then we, of course, expanded out a little bit. Syracuse is quiet for the time being. We have Binghamton getting a little snow here and there. We'll look over here to about Utica area, where did I just go with this? Amsterdam, Schenectady, Albany, obviously. Utica is not really getting too much right now. Rome, however, had a little bypass of some couple of flurries. Going off to all the way to the west, we'll see just in fact here how much snow we got up here. Rochester is actually not getting anything. A little bit north of the city is a little bit. We got Medina getting a little bit of some snow here. Lockport just getting some of the snow out of its area. Some of the heavier part of it. We have Holland, East Aurora. We have a little bit of Attica, Warsaw. You can see some really heavy precip. This has been going on all day. And Streiskerville, North Java, and all of them been getting quite a bit of that heavy snow, and those squalls been pretty mastermind down there, over there, I should say. So we're going to your 511, your travel updates, just to make sure that you know of how safe it is. So we'll get you to your travel updates, indeed so. So your travel updates are coming for you right now, 511. Indeed, as you've probably seen, some of the snow, like New York 5 at Ridge Road. I don't know if you know or anybody knows where that is, but you can see that there some snow around. It's kind of like foggy looking. What else we got for you? So we got some, looks like from looking pretty good. We got some snow and ice. Which is kind of common to begin with. We're going to do traffic speeds to show you some traffic speeds. Right now, we're looking at some pretty fast traffic speeds. Let me see if we pull it up north a little bit. We got some spots that are a little slower than others, some really slick spots. Obviously, around Adams Center's got some pretty slow spots going up northbound. Let me see about Watertown. Watertown's got some slow spots. Obviously, you go up north, you got a lot of slow spots up north. I guess they're getting crammed. So with that being said, we're gonna go down and down and down and see what your Syracuse area is looking like. Obviously, Route 13 going out of Plaskey's, going towards Port Ontario is looking really slow. That one piece of that road, it's pretty slick, must be. Um, Also being said, Merle Forest got some slit spots. Obviously, Parish and all of those areas are going to be a little slow. I'm going to widen out a little bit, see if there's any incidents that you should be aware of. Probably not out of any, really, probably out of in our areas that you should be aware of. We don't see too many being reported, so we should be pretty good from my expertise here at the station. So that's that. We'll be doing some more videos. We'll keep the videos going through the evening here with the facts with in between the video weather updates. I'm Derek Burdick, meteorologist at Lacona, New York Storm Chasers station. We will be getting back to your tornado videos and a bunch of different weather videos we're playing, some weather facts and stuff you learn from. And we'll do that throughout this evening. Thanks for tuning us and hope you're enjoying the night. We'll be back at 7 o'clock with more of your weather updates on the way. Thank you.
At 7:15 p.m. on June 17th, after this satellite dissipated, another monster tornado was developing in the rainy darkness, and out from under the base, an apocalyptic lightning show, unlike anything I've ever witnessed. Well, hell, you can see for yourself. This is incredible. There's constant lightning above me. Two days later, I retraced my footsteps to see several farmsteads badly damaged and entire crops stripped to the bare earth. The community was rallying behind the victims while cleanup and repairs were well underway. I stopped to chat with one group, seeing if there was anything I could do to help. Despite the loss of property, crops, and livestock, residents were cracking jokes around ice coolers of beer. You got the feeling that the hardy folk of Cedar County, Nebraska have endured and recovered from worse. Thanks for watching, friends.
7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Canadian County. At 5:46 p.m. Central Daylight Time, National Weather Service meteorologists continue to detect a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. This dangerous storm was located 6 miles southwest of Calumet, moving east at 15 to 20 miles an hour. This tornado is moving parallel to Interstate 40. In addition to a tornado, large destructive hail up to baseball size is expected with this storm. Locations impacted include El Reno. Take cover now in a storm shelter or an interior room of a sturdy building. Stay away from doors and windows. Do not stop under bridges or highway overpasses. They will not protect you from a tornado. The tornado may be hidden behind and very difficult to see. Do not wait. Take cover now. expected with the storm. This will affect El Reno, Yukon, Mustang, and Union City. National Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for central Oklahoma County and central Oklahoma, northwestern Cleveland County and central Oklahoma, eastern Canadian County and central Oklahoma, until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:51 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a thunderstorm with a history of producing strong, damaging tornadoes was located 4 miles southwest of Bethany. A tornado may develop again at any time. Properly identify the dangerous storm moving east to southeast at 20 miles an hour. This is a tornado emergency for Wiley Post Airport, Will Rogers Road Airport, Bethany, downtown Oklahoma City, and Northmore. Take immediate tornado precautions now. In addition to a tornado, dangerous and extremely large destructive hail up to all sides is expected with this storm. Locations impacted include Oklahoma City, North, South City, Yukon, Bethany, Mustang, Rogers, Nichols Grove, Forest Park, Valley Brook, Lacona. Take cover now in a storm shelter or an interior room of a sturdy building. Stay away from doors and windows. Do not stop under bridges or highway overpasses. They will not protect you from a tornado.
Elle était sur le petit truc là, donc à mon avis.
Elle était par terre?
Ouais. Oh, wow. Et c'est par où que la pluie elle vient là? Il y a plein de flottes qui rentrent dans l'auto.
Qu'est-ce qu'il dit? Il dit que tout le monde doit dégager.
Tout le monde doit dégager, il y a une tornade.
Il y a une tornade. Merde, il dit que tout le monde doit dégager. Mec, il est où?
Mike.
Mais où? Il est mignon lui, mais on va où?
Regarde, ouais, ça vient.
Non, je peux pas.
At 7:05, a confirmed strong tornado was located 1 mile south of the fairgrounds, moving to the east and southeast at 20 miles an hour. This is a tornado emergency for downtown Oklahoma City, including the fairgrounds, Will Rogers World Airport, the Capitol, Valley Brook, Northmore, and Dell City. In addition to a tornado, large destructive hail up to softball size is expected. Once again, at 7:05, a confirmed strong tornado was located 1 mile south of the fairgrounds, moving to the east to southeast at 20 miles an hour.
Sinon, ça vient d'avoir. T'inquiète.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for tuning us here today, here at the wonderful Lacona, New York Storm Chasers. We are actually in the wonderful points of actually seeing a whole bunch of cool things here. We're watching a video and good. Let's put it this way: the day the rules have changed. Obviously, you're seeing the whole thing, the whole 9 yards of a storm, a very strong storm, on the video we're showing. But we're having your weather update. Thankfully, got nothing that bad around here where we live. So we have up our weather details here. 22 degrees right now, currently in Lacona, New York, and surrounding areas. I'm Derek Burdick, meteorologist here at the Lacona, New York Storm Chasers. Tomorrow's forecast will be much cooler than today. Wind is variable. We do have snow to continue the next several hours. Indeed, we got 29.7 inches for pressure right now, visibility at 4.0 miles, overcast conditions at 4,100 feet. Reminder, lake effect snow warning is in effect until, let me redo this here just to make sure. Yep, in effect installed until 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time Friday still. So keep that in mind. That's the last update at 6:56. Again, lake effect snow warning remains in effect until 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time Friday for all of us counties, northern Cuyahoga, Wayne, Oswego, northern Cayuga, southern Cuyahoga, southern Oswego counties, timing through late Thursday night. Accumulations additional 4 to 8 inches tonight, 3 to 6 inches Thursday, and a 2 to 4 inches Thursday night for a storm total of 1 to 2 feet in the heaviest spans. Winds west 15 to 25 miles an hour. Visibility as low as quarter mile at times, and that has been updated. Keep that in mind. 1 to 2 feet possible after the storm has passed. All right. So that being said, you got your always your 3-day forecast on the our website. So keep an eye on that. We'll do your quick. We'll bring you to your quick radar, so that way you can see exactly what's going on as far as your radar goes. Just to give you an idea. So we're gonna take you to your radar. Gonna go back up until we see our place, just to give you an idea what we're looking at here for totals and everything. Right now, as you can see, Lacona is getting pretty good mess of it. And Plasky, Parish, Altamar, and goes right down to Central Square. Same old there, Lake Effect, right? Oh, indeed. We'll take you to your quick updates on our wonderful 511. Basically, your interstates and travel conditions. Just get another start on that. We'll refresh the page. And after we get done with this, we'll take you back to your video. Watching on that amazing storm chase they're on that they got caught right in the middle of it. You can see here there's some cameras, some showing some snow at SSP at the Cross Islands Parkway in Nassau County. You can see that there's been snow going around down there a little bit, and different stuff there that's been going on. You can see traffic moving around and all that. We'll see here. See if there's any other updates here. There was not too long ago some slicks, like really some iciness. We have a lot more actually slower traffic flow. Mansville, obviously Lacona, all the way to Parish is very much slower traffic, more yellow. We'll put it to winter conditions. Very slick conditions. You're looking at snow and ice. So just keep an eye out on that. So you can see a lot of pink. We'll see if we have any instances with this being said. Obviously, we have a lot of severe snow and ice all over Route 3, and so we'll just put it over here for a few moments. You can see that Route 104A, Fairhaven, has got some fairly severe snow ice conditions. Mansville, 104, Martinsville is actually this 104 and Red Creek, between those 2 points, 104. All right, so that is kind of your updates for the time being. We're going to take you back to your video, and we'll be back about 7:30 for your next weather update. Thank you for tuning us here today, Lacona, New York. Storm Chasers, I'm meteorologist Darren Predick. We'll take you back to your video. And we'll talk to you at 7:30 for your next update. Thank you very much.
Moi, des conditions de tournage aussi précaires, mais je vais y agir.
Eh, lui, il a eu du mal, hein. Ouais.
Waouh. Et les dégâts sur les routes. Tu peux bouger si tu veux, si tu veux te mettre dans un meilleur endroit.
Non, les feux ne fonctionnent pas. C'est pour ça que la ville est dans le noir. Ah, je pense que demain, on pourra se promener vers la ville.
Ça va, t'arrives à faire des trucs?
Oh, les poteaux électriques devant. Il n'y en a plus. Il n'y en a plus.
Et ça, il faut évidemment s'arrêter pour faire une photo.
Ouais. À mon avis, tu auras le temps demain, tu sais.
Oh, et là, ici, ils sont complètement avec nous.
Ça, c'est une tornade, ça. Ça, c'est pas une rafale descendante,
C'est pas une
ça.
rafale, ça. Hein.
C'est pas une rafale, c'est une tornade, hein, ça qui a fait ça. Oh là 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 là, même devant, c'est carton. Oh, c'est le carton complet.
On est passé juste à côté de ça. Oh, Mike, devant, c'est le carnage.
Non, on peut plus continuer.
On peut plus continuer.
Ah non, tout est fermé. Oh là 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 là.
Oh mon Dieu. Oh, putain.
Ah non, tout est sans dessus-dessous sur la route. On ne sait plus continuer, on doit faire demi-tour. T'as des poteaux cassés à droite, à gauche, dans tous les sens.
Arrête-toi peut-être à la droite de cette voiture pour qu'on puisse au moins essayer de faire un ou deux plans parce que demain ce sera plus comme ça. C'est ça le truc. Ça, ce sera dégagé demain. Mets-toi ici sur le côté, tiens. Là, C'est dans un truc industriel.
Ouais, on est dans un truc.
On reprend sur la gauche peut-être à un moment donné.
Pour en être, bien, c'est ça. Je vais skier le carton sec, quoi. Bon, allez, moi je me lance, j'y vais.
I'm famous. Ouais.
D'accord. Oh.
Qu'est-ce que tu fais là? Mais enfin.
Ah, on peut pas passer ici.
Pourquoi?
La voiture est noyée. Ok. Oh, putain, regarde.
Quoi?
Regarde, les voitures sont on a rien.
Attends, je regarde. Oui, c'est quand? Mais on arrive, nous on sort du MCS. Tout doucement. Ah oui, il y a le bureau qui est parti déjà. C'est sur nous pour le moment et sur ça va arriver sur ça se déplace en fait nord-est, nord-ouest, sud-est. Et t'as un TVS de 3 et de la grêle de 1 inch.
This road is closed.
Bah, moi, je crois que les gens essayent de rentrer chez eux par tous leurs moyens, mais
T'as vu de l'autre côté, il y a les rues n'ont pas de lumière.
ouais, il n'y a plus d'éclairage de ville.
Oh shit! This shit is about to flood like every other place.
Thanks for tuning us here today, here on a good old, wonderful Wednesday, I should say. Yeah. Wednesday, February 10th, 2016, 7:30 p.m. here for your 7:30 weather updates. And then we'll take it right back to the good old weather video of the tornadoes and storms and such. All right, so we'll get right to it. Right, scrappy to it and do it. All right, we got some of your Lacona, New York weather forecast updates for you. Yes, indeed. That's what I'm talking about. So right now we're going to refresh this page just to make things just a little bit easier and more accurate, of course. All right, so it's about as accurate it's going to get because updates every 15. All right, tomorrow, actually, we start this way. 22 degrees for you right now here in Lacona, New York, and surrounding areas. I'm meteorologist Derek Burdick from Lacona, New York Storm Chasers. Hope everybody is enjoying their evening. Today's forecast to be much cooler than today, tomorrow's forecast. And indeed, variable winds right now feels like 22. So yes, indeed. Pressure at 29.68 inches, visibility at 1.2 miles. Clouds, mostly cloudy at 2,300 feet. Overcast clouds at 3,500 feet. Wind chill at 22 degrees. Dew point at 19 degrees. Humidity at 88%. Indeed. We'll take you to your lake effect snow warning details right now for you. Lake effect snow warning remains in effect until 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time Friday. Locations: Wayne, northern Cuyahoga, and Oswego counties, with the greatest snow amounts expected from northeastern Wayne County across northern Cuyahoga and southern Oswego counties. Timing through late Thursday night. Accumulations an additional 4 to 8 inches tonight, 36 inches Thursday, and 2 to 4 inches Thursday night for storm totals of 1 to 2 feet in the heaviest bands. Winds west 15 to 25 miles an hour. Visibility as low as quarters of a mile at times. Impacts, lake effect snow and blown snow will result in very difficult travel at times with snow-covered roads and greatly reduced visibilities. Yes, indeed. All right, go back to your forecast here. We're going to take you to your forecast descriptive details. Yes, indeed. Tonight, looking at snow likely, low 14 winds, west-northwest at 10-15 miles an hour. Chance of snow 100%. 3 to 5 inches of snow expected. Heavier amounts in the persistent snow bands. Before we continue, we'll check the precipitation forecast updates for you. It seems precipitation is. Yes, indeed. So how is everybody enjoying that video we're playing there? Because this is all an event that a storm chaser experienced and what a storm can do and what happens with these storms. All right, so 7:45 p.m. to 1:45 a.m. Light snowfall, 2.58 inches accumulation possible. Indeed, keep that in mind. So we're going to go back to this point here in descriptive forecast updates for you quickly. So it's loads. All right, tomorrow, Thursday, appears to snow. High at 14 winds. Northwest at 15 to 25 miles an hour. Chance of snow 80%. Snow accumulating 3 to 5 inches. Thursday night, looking at some cloudy skies with late night snow showers. Low of 8. Winds northwest at 10 to 20 miles an hour. Chance of snow 50%. Snow accumulation is less than 1 inch. Friday, looking at some cloudy with snow showers becoming a steady accumulating snow later on. High of 24, winds southwest at 10 to 20 miles an hour. Chance of snow 70%. Snow accumulating to 1 to 3 inches. Friday night, snow in the evening will give way to lingering snow showers overnight. Low of -2. Winds northwest at 10 to 20 miles an hour. Chance of snow 100%. 1 to 3 inches of snow expected. Yes, indeed. We're going to take you to your wonderful Doppler radar as we speak right now for you. We'll show your Doppler radar, see what's going on at 7:34 right now currently. And right now we're seeing some snow just bypassing Lacona right now. I can see that's going up all the way to Winona State Forest, Smartville. You can see Richland, Pulaski, Port Ontario. We pull it down just a little bit, Altmar, Mexico, New Haven. Everybody's getting their fair share of snow right now. We got Parrish, get some heavy snow. Central Square is currently on a snow break, a snow lunch break, we'll call it. And so that being said, yes, indeed, we'll pull it out just a little bit and we'll show you, see what Syracuse is. Nothing going on. What about off to Rome and Utica? Right now, they're on a lunch break as well. Obviously, up north is catching it right now. And we have had snow coming through all day long. Rochester's getting their fair share right now. There's more snow on its way already in Rochester region. Greece is getting hammered with some heavier snows and light snows. We got a lot of different people getting their snows in, and we're keeping a very close eye on it. And it's really just up near the lake. It's not so much scattered at this point. Maybe a little bit, yes, indeed. It's still showing me that Strikersville and North Java and all them are still getting some of that heavier precip still to this point. So we'll keep going up, and we'll pull it back to here, and you'll see once again. We'll pull out once and play it just to show you exactly what's doing. As you can see, the movement of this types of precip, we're going to speed it up to 5%. Just to show you exactly what's the action of this. You can see that some of, obviously, it's all coming from this point on. So Lacona, Tug Hill, Pulaski, Mexico, Central Square gets some of the ends of it. But this is our band right here for the moment until further notice that decides to have its fun moments to itself. But we're going to take you back here to your video, and then we will get back to your weather at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock is our next weather update. So thank you for tuning us here today at the Lacona, New York Storm Chasers. I'm meteorologist Derek Burdick. We'll talk to you at 8 o'clock for your next weather update. For right now, we'll take you back to your storm videos to see what it's all about. Thanks for tuning us, and we'll be right back with you. Thank you.
Ici, c'était où on pouvait pas passer. Ils ont bien nettoyé. Ouais. Enfin, c'est que de la ferraille, quoi.
Que de la tôle qui vient de là.
Qui vient de là. Mais c'est dans le sens inverse. Bon, c'est ça que c'est se retrouver sur la route.
Sur notre cellule. La toile est plate. Ouais, donc il faut retourner dans l'autre sens, au centre-ville. Il faut domicilier tout ici. Cette fois, c'est pas juste. C'est pas la peine. Ouais, bah là, on est sur sa trajectoire.
Ah, il y a encore des dégâts partout.
C'est un truc industriel. L'ensemble, c'est un truc. On va se mettre dans les autres choses. Là, quoi qu'il y a des arbres. Là. Mais là, il y a la police. On se met là. There.
On either side, but between the two businesses, and
Ah, okay. Thank you very much.
you can turn their big trucks in.
Okay, thank you, sir. Oh.
is that they were at the Mirage in Vegas on weekends. They're taking some time off so that they could do the package tour. But August through December, if you're going to Vegas on a weekend, you need to check them out. Like I said, they're doing shows at the Mirage. I didn't realize that. It's Drew and Casey on 98.9 Kiss It's a great time to buy a home. Arvest is super easier. Visit arvest.com/first-home. Remember, it's easy to use an underground. When I switched to Arvest, I was looking for a path with great service. Now, it's a great first home. Where I needed them, when I needed them. And with mobile banking, I can access my accounts anywhere. Arvest showed us how to save for our future. Now, we're learning how to save for our kids' future. So on Arvest Home, from 8 to 8 locations everywhere. Baseball-sized hail. Let's go over to Mark Dillon with updates after that southern circulation on the northwest side of Union City. Mark, what do you have?
Yes, like still very broad area circulation. With time trying to put down a funnel, but it just can't quite get it back together. Trying to get some corners here going in I-40 and the 115 exit here on Canadian County. But we'll here on the south and west that line. This southern circulation is tending to drift to the south, going for Union City. So it may try to either break off or pull anchor and pull the entire storm up a little bit. Let's hope that happens. So we are maybe not impacted El Reno directly, but they will impact in their life. So worst case scenario, we could have something coming to the ground. We're not going to be able to see it because it's still rain wrapped. And it's very, very dark back in there, Mike. From my south and west at 115, I'll probably put it about 2 miles away. Back to you.
Okay, Mark, appreciate that. Let's go to the storm tracker. And this is a large supercell here. It has three circulations in it. One north of Calumet. There's Emily on the Gittner. Emily's on that one. And then we have a possible tornado on the ground over I-40 right now. Reed's on that one. Mark Diller's talking about the one northwest of Union City. Notice the hail size now is up to 3-inch diameter. So we're now officially bigger than baseballs. And you may potentially see that number go from 3 up toward 4 or more. And again, this is coming right into El Reno. It is coming right into Piedmont. It's coming right into Yukon. It's coming right into Mustang, Union City, and then from there it's going to come right into Oklahoma City. And there's a large hail core with it, with a large amount of physically a big area of very large hail. Let's go to Emily Sutton now, live southwest of Okarche. Emily?
Yeah, Mike, we are in between El Reno and Okarche, and we're looking off to our northwest. You're talking about that other area of circulation. It's challenging because there's obviously some rain shield ahead of this, so we've been driving into moderate to heavy rainfall. We've got a few pings of hail. I'm trying to get a view of this if I can see through some of these rain bands. I'm not seeing anything right now, but we'll definitely keep a close eye on this possible area of rotation. And I know earlier I noted possibly a brief funnel with it. So not out of the question to have another little spin up. Mike?
If I try to do it right here to the west, I'm on Reno, to the west of the airport. If I try to do it right here, Mike.
Mark, that's on the ground right there. That's on the ground. That is a tornado on the ground right now. It is due west of the El Reno Airport and 1 mile north. It is a mile and a half south of Interstate 40 and the Calumet Junction. A mile and a half south of I-40 at the Calumet Junction. That is a tornado on the ground for Mark Dillard right there. And it is going to be 5 west and a mile and a half north of the El Reno Airport. That is a tornado on the ground. Now, let's go to the storm tracker. Where is that tornado headed? You just saw it right there from Mark Dillard. That was on the ground. And it's located right here. You see the boat coming around. Here's Union City. There's El Reno. Here's Richland. There's Yukon. It's heading right down Interstate 40. Hail size is in between baseball and softball size with it. 3 1/4 inch diameter hail. It doesn't appear like it's going to be lifting anytime soon. We do see your live stream read. You can see the hook here coming around all of El Reno and especially central and south El Reno right now. And it is heading directly toward Yukon. There's your time arrival as it goes toward Oklahoma City as well. Bethany at 6:41, Mercy at 6:44, and somewhere near the airport or just north of there at 6:44 as well. Tornado is on the ground now. Right here, you see the hook. Here's El Reno right here. You see the hook there coming around, and the velocities are continuing to climb and come up. There's one tornado warning in our viewing area. It is for Canadian County. It is for this storm. Let's go back to Reed Timmer, your live stream. Looking at it, Reed, just northwest of the El Reno Airport right now.
Yes, right now, that definitely looks like it's starting to drift a wobble a little bit.
Let's go to Mark Dillard's stream. Let's talk to Mark Dillard here. Mark, your stream, you got it right there as well.
Yes, Mike.
Here's Lake Aluma. Here's Richland. Here's Yukon. Here's Mustang. Bethany's right here. It is heading directly down Interstate 40. Back to Reed Timmer here, Dominator 4. Large multi-vortex tornado on the ground. Go, Reed. Let's go to Mark Dillard here live.
Hello, everybody, and good evening. It's now 8 o'clock. You're watching the good old Mr. Me, Derek Burdick here, taking you through your evening. You're on Lacona, New York, Storm Chasers. I'm meteorologist Derek Burdick. We got your weather update here, the tip of the hour. and every half an hour from here on out. All right, so get your next weather update for you here. Looking at 22 degrees for you here in Lacona, New York, and surrounding areas. We got wind variable at 3.1 direct, 3.1 miles an hour. Tomorrow's forecast to be much cooler than today. Indeed, you're watching some storm chasing videos in regards to our wonderful storm to properly learn what storms can do and some of the situations that some storm chasers actually do encounter. So we have up, feels like 22 degrees here. Indeed, so it does. More conditions. 29.11 inches pressure right now. Visibility at 5 miles. A few clouds up there at 2,700 feet. Mostly cloudy at 3,600 feet. Overcast clouds at 4,500 feet. I got some wind chills at 18 degrees. Dew points at 20 and humidity at 89%. Well, you know. All right, so indeed. Tonight, looking at snow showers early with some steadier snow developing late, low 14. Winds west-northwest at 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of snow 100%. Snow accumulating 3 to 5 inches. Heavy amounts and persistent snow bands. Tomorrow, Thursday, snow likely high 14. Winds northwest at 15 to 25 miles an hour. Chance of snow 80%. Snow accumulating 3 to 5 inches. Yes, indeed. Oh, I forgot to do one thing for you. We're going to get you to your wonderful background here. Here we go. That's what I wanted. All right, so I got my monitor on another screen just to see exactly what's going on when broadcasting. So tomorrow night, cloudy snow showers developing after midnight. Low of 8, winds northwest at 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of snow 50%. Snow accumulation is less than 1 inch. Yes, indeed. We got Friday. Snow showers early will become steadier snow in the afternoon. High of 24 degrees. Wind southwest at 10 to 20 miles an hour. Chance of snow 70%. 1 to 3 inches of snow expected. Indeed. Yes, indeed. All righty. Now we're going to go into our other thing we usually do. Actually, I almost forgot. All right, I almost forgot. I was usually, this is what we have to do. There's lake effect snow warning. Yes, indeed. We almost forgot about that. And boy, oh, boy. So indeed, we're going to look up our lake effect snow warning. Remains in effect until 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Friday. Locations, Wayne, and yes, indeed, northern Cayuga and Oswego counties. We got with the greatest snow amounts expected for the northeastern Wayne County across the northern Cayuga and southern Oswego counties, timing through late Thursday night. Accumulations additional 4 to 7 inches tonight, 3 to 6 inches Thursday, and 2 to 4 inches Thursday night for storm totals of 1 to 2 feet in the heaviest bonds. Winds west 15 to 25 miles an hour. Visibility as low as quarter mile at times. Impacts, lake effect snow and blowing snow will result in very difficult travel at times with snow-covered roads and greatly reduced visibilities. Yes, indeed. We get up next here a little bit of your weather detail. But first, we have up your actually precip forecast for you just to quickly near that here. Just keep you back on the date here. Oh, yes, indeed. So we're looking at 8:06 here currently. 8:15 to 2:15. 8:15 tonight to 2:15 in the morning. Light snowfall, looking at approximately 2.33 inches of snow to come to our doorstep. Indeed, let me see here what now we got left over. All right, so now we got coming up next here, we have actually your radar, and we're going to point out and see what's going on the Doppler here. So here's our Doppler radar. I'm going to move it around just an inch just to make sure it's updated. There we go. All right, so far we got a little patch around Lacona. We had some of the heavier squalls that moved on, and we're pretty well in it not too long ago. We got just a little patch going on right now around Lacona. But if you look at Pulaski, Richland, Altmar, Mexico, Parrish, and all of them, boy, are they getting it. There's Oswego, Minetto, Scriba, you name it, they're getting it. You go in Camden, you got Rome right now. It's getting some. Hollow Patton is getting some right now. Lee Center, Vienna, getting some right now. Utica is still in the clear, but we all are in it eventually anyways. So we go over here. Fulton was getting hammered today. Now they're getting a break. It's up north from them. We're going to Rochester. Rochester's been on and off with some snow showers at this point. We have, what else we got over here? Albion is consistently getting some snow here in Carlton. You name it. Indian Falls, Oakland, excuse me, Oakfield, my apologies. We have also East Aurora. Has been getting heavily hit today, including Strikersville and North Java has been getting hit with these really wonderful purple shades. And Sheldon's been knocked really heavy snow all day. They got to be pounded with like feet of snow by now or something. That's been sticking around for a bit. Maybe it's a computer malfunction glitch, a radar glitch, but that's been around all day. I'm kind of curious on that. All right, so we'll get to it. We got another thing we got to do, which is known as a 501 travel update for us. This is the last travel update because the day is just about done, and really people really don't care too much about travel after a certain point. So what we'll do is we'll get your 501 up, get a quick update with you, then we'll have 501 down for the night. Basically, when you're looking at Pascack Valley Toll Plaza, which is Washington Turnpike, looks like. And you can see some, maybe some snow or a little bit of something, but not really all that bad. And I think that's Washington. So I'm not sure if that's 166. I'm not for sure. Is that Washington, really? But anyhow, that's just another camera to see what's going on with weather and traffic. But so far, we just got done refreshing the page. We do got some nice, good old pink and which is some snow ice roads, really. Just keep an eye out on how you're driving and how well you drive. And being careful out there because it's still slick. You still have some generally clear and dry, but remember, we still got some snow and ice roads. Even some there's severe snow and ice, which is something in that area. Just keep your eyes peeled. I really don't see much incidences, which is very good. We want to stay away from incidences as much as possible. The good news is there's some areas don't have reports. We don't have any road closures, which is very, very good. I would see road closures or some black on the map, but we do not. Look at traffic speeds quickly for you. Traffic speeds are working pretty good. Some areas they're yellow, which is working a little slower than normal, but that's expected with the lake effect. And here's another update. Parish all the way to Central Square. There is very slow traffic on 81 northbound. So if you're going home from Syracuse or going up north on 81, be aware Parish to all the way to Central Square is very slow traffic indicated. Probably in regards to the wonderful snow we have. That's one of the newest updates. And other than that, it's looking like it is going, good, bad, good, and bad. The snow plows are working as hard as they can. So we'll close out of that window because we'll not be using that anymore. But we'll take you back to your video, and we'll keep on letting you watch that. We'll have another weather update at basically 8:30. And we'll keep it going. 9 o'clock, we'll turn off the broadcast for the night. So 9 o'clock is the ending of this whole broadcast until we do our weather research in the morning. If tomorrow morning it comes to find out that there's no travel on the road for us, what we'll have to end up doing is we'll be here all day on this broadcasting between videos and actual weather broadcasts. So we'll take you back here to your wonderful storm chasing video. And we'll be back here at 8:30 with more of your weather updates on your way. And we do appreciate it. I'm meteorologist Derek Burdick on Lacona, New York, Storm Chasers. We'll see you back here at 8:30. And here's more of your weather chasing videos. Thanks for tuning us today.
Mike, I'm having to bail out of it. I gotta get out of it right now. It's right on my tail, Mike. It's actually pulling me back. I gotta get out of it, Mike. I'm crashing south. It's gonna be straight south.
Okay, let's go to Emily Sutton here live. This is a dangerous situation here for all you folks need to be below ground all of El Reno Airport. Large multi-vortex tornado coming into El Reno right now. It's going to hit the El Reno Airport straight on. Let's go to Emily Sutton live. Emily?
Mike, we have a clear view of this, and it's just eerily familiar that we are once again seeing a very large tornado on the ground. And if you can get a clear shot of our stream, it has multiple vortices. I see the vortices swirling around this tornado. It is a wedge.
The tornado's supposed to be in El Reno.
Seeing these vortices swirl around is very concerning because I think it will grow in size. Mike, is this moving directly east?
Safe room. There you still see the eye, and it's going to hit the El Reno Airport directly in about 2 minutes' time. From there, it's going to head right up toward Yukon. Who do we have here? Emily?
Window down.
Let's go, Emily.
Mike, which way is this tornado moving?
It's moving due eastward. It's moving due eastward right into the El Reno Airport.
Position, we are just north of this tornado, Mike, and it has multiple vortices. It is very concerning that we see this many vortices because it's going to grow in size. I can literally see each of the little suction vortices right now. Are you looking at our stream?
We are, and also I have to tell you, it's turning hard to the right. It's turning hard to the right down toward Mustang and Union City. This could put South Oklahoma City in definite danger. It is turning hard southward now. It's going to go on the south side of the El Reno Airport. It may go all the way down to Union City. Look at it turn hard right. Wow, this is a major tornado. It's turning hard right towards Union City and Mustang. Look at the turn that it's making right now. Do we have Mark Dillard? Emily Sutton or Mark? Emily, go.
Mike, right now this is a violent tornado, multiple vortices. It is just churning. It is just churning around all these vortices. It's growing in size, and this is very concerning. Folks in the past, prepare for a violent tornado. If this is indeed Mike moving to the south and east, we are going to head closer towards it. We are due north of this tornado right now, and it has a very violent motion associated with it. These
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Grady County in central Oklahoma, central Canadian County in central Oklahoma, until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time, National Weather Service meteorologists and storm spotters were tracking a large and extremely dangerous tornado 6 miles southwest of El Reno. Doppler radar showed this tornado moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. In addition to a tornado, dangerous and extremely large destructive hail up to softball size is expected with this storm. Locations impacted include El Reno, Yukon, Mustang, and Union City. Life-threatening situation. If you cannot get underground, go to a storm shelter or an interior room of a sturdy building now. Take cover now in a storm shelter or an interior room of a sturdy building. Stay away from doors and windows. Do not stop under bridges or highway overpasses. They will not protect you from a tornado.
56. Let's go back to Reed Timmer here looking at it. Large, violent tornado. Go, Reed.
Yeah, this large violent tornado. There's debris coming out from the sky on the backside. There's debris flying through the air. We're still in a rural area, but there's definitely debris flying through the sky. It is growing in size, as you can see here. Look all to the right. And it's turning to rapid rain. We got big problems here. It's funny, there's a suction vortex to the south. See that? Another one right there on the backside of it. That's on the backside of the tornado right there.
Reed, we show that it could be approaching a mile wide from here. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. There's multiple tornadoes. There's another one on the backside. There is a mile-wide circulation with cones and stowpipes rotating all around it. This is just like Salida a couple days ago all over again. It's almost stationary now, it looks like. There's the left side. There's the big side. tornadoes continue to develop on the backside and feed back into it. The multiple vortex tornado, very violent. Debris flying from the air.
Let's bring that up to 7.west northwest. Okay, so you're looking control room. We have our satellite truck down in Mustang. If that shot is looking like we need to take it, just tell me. Well, we have. You saw multiple vortexes. Let's go back to the storm tracker. Multiple vortexes. That's Mustang, and it is heading directly for Mustang. These are the feeder bands coming into the tornado circulation, which is right down here over and beyond those rooftops. It's right down here. This is the inflow going into it. Let's go back to our quad box. Let's look at all the, we got Emily, we have Mark Dillard, we have Reed, and it is still on the ground. It's a multi-vortex wedge violent tornado here. Okay, let's go. Who do we have? Emily?
I'm at 29th, just east of Chilliwack Road, and it's going to be off to my north and east from this location with a lot of wrapping rain curtains right behind this large vortex a rotation area and with a possible satellites on the backside. Mike, back to you.
Multi-vortex with possible satellite tornadoes around it. They become looking like clouds on the ground when they get this large. Let's go to Reed Timmer. You folks need to be below ground in Mustang, southwest Oklahoma City. We're talking southwest Oklahoma City now, I-40 area, even as far north as Bethany and War Acres. Folks, now's the time. You need to be talking to your friends next door, whoever has a storm cellar or basement, safe room. Do not, if this thing comes in Oklahoma City, do not try to ride this out in an interior closet or bathroom. We're going to show you exactly where it goes. Let's hope it does not come into Oklahoma City, but it's starting to get into some populated areas. It's crossing Highway 81 right now, halfway between El Reno and Union City, and it is moving up toward Mustang and all of the southern half of Oklahoma City. There's still 4-inch diameter hail up toward El Reno and Banner. Let's go to Reed Timmer here live. Reed?
Yeah, we just there's down power lines and the tornado actually ripped our hood off the Dominator. The hood is missing. This is a violent tornado like I've never discussed before. This is bad. People east of this storm, it was the power flashes that came in near Union City. Anywhere east, southeast of Union City, get on the ground. This thing is violent. I've never had the hood of the Dominator ripped off, and it is gone. We just have a tail engine exposed, and we're headed back to get back into position.
Orlando, Lake Carl, Blackwell, and Lake McMurtry. Take cover now in a storm shelter or an interior room of a sturdy building. Stay away from doors and windows. The tornado may be hidden by rain and very difficult to see. Do not wait. Take cover now.
Option, get out of the way, because you're out of time right now. It is now turned more easterly. It's coming right into Yukon. It is a mile wide currently. If that doesn't change, it's going to be a mile wide damage path through Yukon. If it doesn't change, that's what's going to happen. When will that happen? It's going to be Yukon at 6:32. It is 6:22 right now. That's 10 minutes time. You need to be out of the way. If you do not have someplace below ground that you can go to where you're safe, please do not ride this out in any interior closet or bathroom. Don't, because it's violent. It is a violent multi-vortex tornado. It's made a definite shift due eastward. It is red line, center line for the Xerox plant and 2 miles either side of the Xerox plant. Let's go to Mark Dillard. Go, Mark. Go, Emily.
Okay, I think one is, Mike, are you there?
Let's close the bond. Can you check it?
Mike, are you there?
You're there, go.
Mike. Okay, that was really scary. That windshield completely blew out. We saw debris flying, not because of the tornado. It was intense inflow. I mean, more than 100 miles per hour. It literally blew out our rear windshield. We had dirt splattered throughout the SUV. We saw trees knocked down. Now, there was a car ahead of us that was certainly worse off. We were backing up and backing up. When you said that tornado made a turn, yeah, it made a turn, and I
hurricane out here, and it's just west of Banner Road on the south side of I-40. I-40 is closed. This is all softballs up here. It is a sink drain hurricane right here. That whole thing, it's 1.5 miles wide. That is a debris ball, 1.5 miles wide. That's it. And you see these bands like a hurricane all the way around it. This is Banner. This is I-40. This is Yukon right here. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 due west of Yukon, moving due east. This is serious. Please, you need to get out of the way right now. You have less than 10 minutes to do that. Storm cellar or basement. You need to go south, Yukon. You folks in Yukon, go south. Go south. If you have huge hail there on the northwest side of town right now, do it now, please, if you cannot get below ground. Let's hope this thing lifts. Let's go back to Emily Sutton or Mark Dillard. Emily?
Yes.
Go, Mark Dillard. Go.
Yes, Mike. Okay, I'm back on 81. I had to dodge the damage, but it's off to my north and east, pulling out of El Reno now to my north and east about 2 or 3 miles, and it's 1 mile wide from what I can tell, Mike. Very, very large wedge tornado. Could be trying to lift a little bit. I'm trying to see all the way down to the ground base, but no matter what, folks, you've got to get underground or drive away from it. That's the bottom line with this thing. It is mean and nasty. I cannot tell you how much damage I've seen out here, Mike, because it's basically been pole and ranch house damage. I've got a house that hit, apparently. I've got the roof ripped off. It was a 2-story. We're passing it right now. Got some farm implements that have been rolled out into the field. So the bottom line is here, folks, it's big, bad, and nasty. Damage paths over 1 mile wide here, Mike. Damage paths 1 mile wide as this thing is racing off from the 81 I-40 area. I'm trying to get up north here. I have the power lines down again, but I cannot get through. Let me see what we got to deal with here. Just a second.
It's on I-40 right now. The tornado is on I-40. It is literally on I-40. Let's hope there are no cars. They closed down I-40 quite a while ago, and it is on I-40. It's coming right through Banner, and it's coming right through Yukon. And folks, I do not see any indication that this is going to lift right now. Let's hope it does, but it has nothing to its south. It has inflow coming in, and there's nothing that really says out loud official tornado warning for Oklahoma County, tornado emergency for Oklahoma County and Oklahoma City and everybody involved in that. Coming all the way down. Flipped vehicles on I-40 now. On 81. Tornado emergency for Oklahoma City, Bethany, War Acres, UCO, Nickel.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Oklahoma County in central Oklahoma, southeastern Canadian County in central Oklahoma, until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time, National Weather Service meteorologists and storm spotters were tracking a large and extremely dangerous tornado 6 miles southeast of El Reno. Doppler radar showed this tornado moving east at 40 miles an hour. This is a tornado emergency for Yukon, Richland, Wiley Post Airport, Bethany, and the village. Take immediate tornado precautions now. In addition to a tornado, dangerous and extremely large destructive hail up to softball size is expected with this storm. Locations impacted include El Reno, Yukon, Bethany, Mustang, War Acres, and Richland. This is an extremely dangerous and life-threatening situation. If you cannot get underground, go to a storm shelter or an interior room of a sturdy building now. Take cover now in a storm shelter or an interior room of a sturdy building. Stay away from doors and windows. Do not stop under bridges or highway overpasses. They will not protect you from a tornado.
Injury. This thing is big and bad, folks. I am pleading with you to either get underground or get out of its way. I cannot tell you how serious this thing is. Mike, we're trying to get to I-40 and negotiate back. I may have to go all the way through Yukon and try to tap in on the north side of it, Mike.
All right. Here's where we are. Here's where we are right now. Yukon, you folks either need to be out of the way or below ground. Look at the wind shear here. It's still confirming it's a large, mile-wide tornado. There's been extensive damage. Cars flipped. Let's hope there aren't any injuries or worse out here, because there's extensive damage. It made a violent turn and then turned back to the east, and it caught a lot of people off guard. I see no indication right now. Let's hope and pray that it does, but I see no indication of it lifting at this moment, second in time. Where is it heading? It's heading right down Interstate 40. You cannot be above ground in Yukon. You've got to go south, and you need to go now. And you need to be below ground. Interior closet or bathroom's not going to do it. Storm cellar or basement. All of Yukon. If you can't find, go to your neighbor's house. Go wherever, but do it right now. Right now. You've got about 10 minutes here. If it doesn't lift, it's going to go right through the middle of Yukon, and it's a mile wide. It's hitting Banner right now, and it's on I-40 right now. No one should be traveling westbound out of Oklahoma City on I-40. The tornado's totally encompassing I-40, coming right down I-40. So there's your time of arrival. Bethany at 6:48, and War Acres at 6:49. It is 6:32 right now. So 6:32, 6:49 for Bethany, and everybody in here, this is a tornado emergency for Yukon and all of west central Oklahoma City. Everybody in through here, War Acres, Bethany, call your neighbor. Go to that place. If you can't, you need to be going, I would recommend going southbound. You need to part the water with this. You need to part the water and get out of its way. Bethany, War Acres, all the way down to the airport. I'd go southbound, do it now. And if you wait much longer, this is softball size hail. All this purple is softball.
You've got to get underground as well as away from it. That's the bottom line. It is mean and nasty. I can tell you,
Of power flashes, so that tells me that the tornado is still on the ground. We're getting hit with RFD wind, so near 50 to 60 miles per hour, so we're dealing with that. We can see the lowering, but there's a lot of precipitation with this, so you probably will not be seeing this tornado that's on the ground. It's rain wrapped, a lot of lightning, and it's tracking along I-40, heading due east along I-40 towards Yukon and North Mustang. Again, we are in the Mustang area looking towards the northwest. Mike, back to you. Okay. There are a lot of folks at the state fairgrounds for an event there, and they're underneath the bleachers. Let's go to the storm tracker. There's a lot of folks there for a function. It is heading right for the state fairgrounds if it doesn't lift. Okay, so tornado continues here. There's another mesocyclone forming quite rapidly now down northwest of Union City. It would not be impossible for that to develop tornadoes with it as well. Where would that be heading? It'd be heading for Union City over toward Mustang. It's another storm back behind the one that has had the long-tracked violent tornado with it. Tornado warning and tornado emergency continues for Yukon and for all of West Oklahoma City. This is very large hail now coming across into all around Lake Overholser, all around War Acres, all around Bethany. 2.5-inch diameter hail with this storm. So that is between, that's right at baseball size. Let's go back to Mark Dillard. Mark, are you still with us?
Yes, Mike.
What do you have?
I'm going down Hector Road as fast as I can, Mike, to try to cut this thing back off and get some sort of visual on the definition of the tornado. But I can tell you that it's the bottom line, worst case scenario yet again, that folks in the path of this thing, you've got to get underground or out of its way. I'm pleading with you to do that. I'm fighting a lot of heavy rain, Mike. We're going to have some flooding in El Reno on top of everything else, make the situation even worse on top of the large hail. So, but the main concern now is this large wedge tornado that is likely still on the ground doing damage. Oh, hang on, Mike.
I'm showing definite indications this tornado is weakening. I'm not saying that it's lifted. I'm not saying it's still not capable of recycling, but I'm showing definite indications it's weakening. It's now 2.5 miles due west of Yukon on the northern side of I-40. And their indications are that it is weakening some. Yeah, I'm not saying it's lifted. I'm saying their indications that it is weakening some 2.5 miles due west of West Yukon right now. Mark Dillard, let's talk about that. Tell me what you see.
Well, Mike, I can't really make out much of any storm definition. I'm in the core of the rain and the hail back to the north and the west as this thing's wrapping around. But I have no doubt that I hope that it weakens and lifts. But as it was cranking down, it was multiple vortex. So that meant to me, having seen so many of these, it was going to go to a very large wedge tornado within a matter of seconds that it did. And then I was doing it about a mile wide damage swath. I had seen the Weather Channel crew down there on 81. I hope everybody's okay with that. Saw several vehicles rolled. Saw some animals that had been hurt, and an immense amount of power line damage, Mike, and farmhouse damage, implements that had been thrown. So the bottom line is, folks, again, I'm pleading with you, even if this thing is starting to lift, you need to get in your safe spot right now, no matter what, as this thing comes across the center of the metro area. Mike.
Okay, appreciate that. Let's go back to Emily Sutton. This tornado, I think, is still on the ground. However, I do not believe it is of violent nature currently. Emily's looking at the next storm further to the west, and that has intensifying rotation southwest of El Reno. That's going to travel near the same track, maybe a little south of the track of the tornado that just came through that area. Emily's looking at it right now. Emily?
That's right, Mike. We're on Southwest 29th and 81, and we're looking at this lowering. Not terribly organized, but it's definitely a clear lowering. We're getting a strong east wind. We've been watching this. If you also, can you pan to the right for a second, Josephine? There's a power line that was just snapped in half. You're looking at it right now. This is from leftover damage from the last one. We have snapped power line and lots of emergency vehicles from the flipped over cars and damage along 81. So we're watching this lower.
All right, appreciate that. We need to get them back around over here. All right, we're going to go to Chase Thomason here coming up as well. Here's what we have going on. Tornado emergency continues. That hasn't changed. This tornado here does not appear to be violent any longer. I think it's still on the ground, but it's not violent. There's rotation increasing rapidly now north of Mustang. This one's spinning up right here north of Mustang. So the bottom line is Oklahoma County is under a tornado warning.
There's tornadoes south of the airport in El Reno.
Okay. And then we have one back west of the El Reno airport, which has a possible tornado. So all of Oklahoma County is under a tornado warning. You need to take your mobile device and you need to go wherever you are to be safe, anywhere in Oklahoma County, especially like the Village and Lake Hefner south, all the way down into Moore. All the way down into Moore, South 89th, because there's rotation. See, the computer just picked it up. I saw it on velocities, and the computer now picked it up right there. And this one is the big violent tornado, which I think is weaker. There's another one out here west-southwest of El Reno. So tornado emergency continues all of Oklahoma City and all of Canadian County. Let's go to Chase Thomason. Chase, what's happening? Okay, when you get him, let me know. Let's go back to Emily Sutton. Emily?
Mike, we're still seeing all these emergency vehicles. We're going to drive a little bit south because we don't want to get soaking wet. But we're getting now a strong west wind, a very strong west wind. And that lowering is behind us. We have that secondary storm headed our way. And we don't want to get slammed by this since we don't have a back windshield. Oh, here we go. Oh, we just got slammed by an easterly wind. So we're still tracking it from
South Oklahoma City. All right, folks. Okay, there's a lot going on right here. There is rapid rotation now developing just west of the airport. This is coming up incredibly fast. It is going to be located at South 15th and County Line, and I would venture to say that this may produce a tornado really fast. Is Reed on the Gentner?
Yeah.
Reed, did you copy what I just said?
Yeah.
Can you see that?
Yes. I'll have it here for right about 5 minutes.
Northwest of Union City. Folks, are we going to Emily? You folks in South Oklahoma City, you're going to have a tornado come through South Oklahoma City right now. Look at it is totally, and it could be a significant tornado over to downtown. It's heading right for downtown, State Fair Park, Whitewater Bay, downtown, all the way down to Southwest Integris. It is heading right for downtown, and then Midwest City. If things don't change, you can see that. Look how it's wrapping the softballs back into it right here like a sink drain. See that? Look at the purple there. It's pulling it. It's pulling softballs. Watch. It's pulling softballs into it right there. It is a sink drain forming. This could be a large tornado. Reed said it looks like a wall cloud going to the ground. You need to be below ground, storm cellar or basement. If you can drive south anywhere around Whitewater Bay, State Fair Park, the ballpark, downtown.
Which way is it moving first?
It is moving east-southeastward right now. It's centered halfway between Union City and El Reno. It'll travel toward Mustang and South Yukon.
Which way is it moving first?
It is moving east-southeastward right now. It's centered halfway between Union City and El Reno. It'll travel toward Mustang and South Yukon.
Mike, we have a live view of it. We are located near Union City. 1 mile north of Union City, and we are looking off to the northwest, and it did drop a tornado. Earlier, while you're talking, it dropped a weak tornado. It's back up now, but we have a very broad circulation, and if this drops, it will be another wedge tornado. It will be a large tornado if this drops any moment, and it already dropped a weak tornado, so this is tornadic. We've been watching it get lower and lower to the ground, and yeah, it's very concerning, Mike. I think we're about to get...
Okay, Emily, appreciate that. Tornado emergency, South Oklahoma City. It is now on the ground. Reed Timmer, do you have it? I've got the tornado vortex now at Southwest 8th or Southwest 10th between County Line and Council. It is a parking lot of cars at the state fairgrounds. And I'm just relaying reports that I'm getting from here. Kevin...
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for central Oklahoma County in central Oklahoma, northwestern Cleveland County in central Oklahoma, eastern Canadian County in central Oklahoma until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:51 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a thunderstorm with a history of producing strong damaging tornadoes was located 4 miles southwest of Bethany. A tornado may develop again at any time. Doppler radar showed this dangerous storm moving east to southeast at 20 miles an hour. This is a tornado emergency for Wiley Post Airport, Rogers World Airport, Bethany, downtown Oklahoma City, and Northmore. Take immediate tornado precautions now. In addition to a tornado, dangerous and extremely large destructive hail up to softball size is expected with this storm. Locations impacted include Oklahoma City, Moore, Del City, Utah, Bethany, Mustang, War Acres, Nichols Hills, Forest Park, Valley Brook, and Lake Luma. Take cover now in a storm shelter or an interior room of a sturdy building. Stay away from...
I can't believe these guys are hanging out right there.
Highway overpasses. They will not protect you from a tornado.
The hook is wrapping around. I'll let you know as soon as I can verify ground circulation.
It's making an effort to try to turn a little further south, although that may be it's just a wobble. It's trying to wobble down toward Will Rogers, Lillard Park, and U.S. Grant. The whole U.S. Grant area is trying to wobble down, definitely turning to the right. Folks, the most important thing we can pass along to you right now is if you live in South Oklahoma City, please go around or drive out of the way and do it right now. Do it right now. This is a major hook turning to the right or south. There's Southwest Integris right there. Everybody down here, if you can't, really encourage you to go below ground, storm cellar, stay from the basement. If you know anybody in your block that has one of those places, go there, knock on their door, and they'll invite you in. Do it now, don't wait. If you wait, it may be too late. The door may be closed, they might be in the storm cellar, knocking on the door. Go do it now. Do it now. Don't wait for it to get any closer to you. We have to make the assumption that this is going to happen because there's a tornado emergency in effect from the whole South Oklahoma City. And do it right now. Or get in your car and drive south. Or drive down to at least Central Moore and get south. Do it right now. Reed Timmer, Dominator 4, are you still there, Reed?
Yeah, I'm still here, and I'm looking at the wall pop right now. Rapidly rotating wall pop to our northeast. I would say it's probably just west of Will Rogers Airport, just a mile or two. Rapidly rotating, no confirmed ground circulation yet, but
Park right there, and it is now at 15th Street and Reno on I-40, right now, and there are power flashes there. So this is the tornado developing or on the ground, and I see a tornado vortex signature in the wind velocity. It's now 1 mile east of Council, so we're talking Rockwell and MacArthur at 15th Street South, I-40, and Reno, and even down to about 29th Street South, 29th, 15th, Reno, Rockwell, and MacArthur Avenues coming out of Council right now. Tornado emergency. It's moving due eastward. It appears to be on the ground. Reed Timmer, are you there?
Right now, we are heading east approaching Council Road. About 3 miles west of Council Road at northeast. We're going to be moving 4 north and try to get to the building bank.
Okay, so folks, you need to be in your safe spot wherever that is. And below ground, storm cellar basement. Right now, the tornado vortex signature appears to be at Rockwell and South 15th Street. Rockwell and South, it is on the ground, there's no doubt about it. Rockwell and South 15th Street, it'll be traveling very close to I-40 or just a little bit south of I-40, but it is on the ground right now, and it is going to be on 15th Street at Rockwell right now. Talking about Arlington Drive, Tiffany Drive, Enterprise Place, Will Rogers Parkway, West River Drive, 15th Street, 11th Street, Highland Boulevard, Charter Avenue, so Rockwell, a bunch of restaurants, Meridian Avenue, yes, thank you, Steve Johnson, for that. All those restaurants on Meridian Avenue, on Airport Road there, in I-40 Meridian, it's heading for all those restaurants. All those restaurants at Meridian and I-40 and just south of there, it's heading right for those areas right now. Reed Timmer, are you with us?
Canadians.
Still showing a tornado vortex signature now at Rockwell and 15 up to I-40, and it appears to have some size to it. It's going to be just to the southwest of Whitewater Bay, and it's going to be crossing Meridian Avenue here in about a minute and a half to 2 minutes at I-40. Let's go to the south Doppler and look at it. You can actually see the tornadoes that little
Are you going to get out of the sweat or down? This is the bottom line on this deal. Bad situation. I've had a lot of damage out Yukon and El Reno especially. But Mike, I'm trying to get out ahead of it again in the wraparound just on the north side of it.
All right, I still see it on the ground. It's at Meridian right now. Meridian Avenue on the south side of I-44. Go Reed Timmer. Are you there?
Mike, right now we are on Border Road in the Border Council, headed east northeast, and the power is out here. Everything is black. Can't see any cars everywhere. Bad chaos. And I think I can see what looks to be in
That's a good way to put it.
Looks very low.
Cluster fuck.
And we are going to be heading east northeast and trying to get in front of it and get it out so we can see it. But the power is out here. West power is out.
All right, Reed, appreciate that. Reed, appreciate that very much. He's heading for Tennessee. He's heading for Tucson. He's heading for Tennessee. It's crazy. Right now, I would say it is at I-40 and I-44 right now in the southwest edge of State Fair. I would say that it's right to the south of Mathis Brothers is where it is right now. And it's right in that immediate Mathis Brothers area. I think the vortex might be on I-40 on the south side of I-40. Essentially, at Mathis Brothers, just to the south of Whitewater Bay, over Mathis Brothers right now is where this tornado vortex is located. I-44 is closed. I-40 is closed. You have to abandon your car if you're in the path of this tornado that is over Mathis Brothers in that immediate area right now. It might be just on the south side of I-40 at Mathis Brothers, or it might be right there at Mathis Brothers. It's going to track over the State Fair Park or on the southern sides of the State Fair Park. And from there, it's going to go toward downtown Oklahoma City and the northern sides of South Oklahoma City, north of southwestern Chagres. Okay, so the Barons game has been evacuated over to the Chesapeake. The Barons game has been evacuated, Kevin Ogle, over to the Chesapeake. So that's what they've done for downtown Oklahoma City. So it's on I-44 right now. Is Mark Dillard still with us over Mathis Brothers?
At Lincoln and Central down here and see what I got. Yeah,
it's in South Oklahoma City now. I think it's down around South 36.
Yeah.
South 36.
South of I-40, I've got wrapping curtains to the socket section, Mike. You can see the socket section back off to the south and east. South
Okay. I'll tell you where I think it is. I think it's near Southwest Integris right now. Southwest Integris is where I think it is right now. And I can tell you the circulation is quite large here. I don't know how large the tornado circulation could be, but the velocity signature is quite large, and it's over Southwest Integris right now. So it's definitely south of the ballpark, south of the Devon Tower. Okay, really appreciate that. Let's go to Emily Sutton. She's on that tornado warning storm out in Canadian County. Go, Emily.
Hi, yeah, Mike. We are live on the phone here in Minko, and we had a brief spin-up. We had a tornado on the ground. I saw lots of dust blowing. I'm still seeing the dust blowing. And then we saw the funnel reach down, and there was a tornado. It was a weak one, but this is located literally just...
I think that's a good sign.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for northwest southwestern McLean County in central Oklahoma, southwestern Oklahoma County in central Oklahoma, northeastern Grady County in central Oklahoma, northern Cleveland County in central Oklahoma, southeastern Canadian County in central Oklahoma, until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:28 p.m. Central Daylight.
I'm at I-48. I'm at 240, just past the Coal Road, just past the Big Keith plant, or the Budweiser plant here. And I'm looking off to my property, so I cannot see a thing, Mike. It's a whiteout with rain. But my winds are still going from the northwest.
Stillwater, Choctaw, Hera, Spencer, Tacoma Park, Stanley Draper Lake, Lake Thunderbird, Tinker Air Force Base, Forest Park, and Valley Brook. Take cover now in a storm shelter or an interior room of a sturdy building. Stay away from doors and windows. Do not stop under bridges or highway overpasses. They will not protect you from a tornado. Very difficult to see. Do not wait.
But we're right just off I-40 on 49th Street, and we're trying to let this hook go by maybe if this thing goes south on 44.
I would say we'll get Mark Dillard here on the Gator again. I would say the tornado may be intensifying again. It is actually back up on 240 at Bryant and Sunny Lane. 240, Bryant and Sunny Lane. I think the tornado may be re-intensifying at that exact location. Bryant, Sunny Lane, and 240. We're talking about Tinker and the old GM plant. I think the tornado may be re-intensifying Bryant, Sunny Lane on 240 right now. Do we have Mark Dillard still?
Yes, Mike.
Go ahead.
Yes, I'm at I-40. I'm at 240.
Reports of a tornado on the ground here, south of the airport. There's Newcastle. Here's Moore. Here's Norman. Still getting a report of a tornado here. Still getting a report of a tornado that is on the ground near the GM plant. You see the spin
Wow, that is so ominous looking.
All in through there, down around 240 on the east side of the GM plant. We have Mark Dillard on the phone. Is Mark?
Temporary damage. We have.
Okay, right now it's Friday, May 31st. It's about 3:30 p.m. We are sitting in Chickasha, Oklahoma. Very, very volatile environment is in place this afternoon across central Oklahoma for the potential for very strong, violent tornadoes, damaging winds, of course, and large hail. But again, the main concern is the potential for violent tornadoes in very populated areas. Very, very large amounts of instability are in place. We have a dry line just off to the west, a frontal boundary to the north. A storm should form along those probably within the next hour. And once things go, they'll be moving east towards Oklahoma City, Moore, Norman. Very populated areas. It doesn't look good. So we're going to do our best to stay with them. We're seeing good signs of cumulus development right now. I really don't think it'll be too long before we have a storm. Once things go through the cap, they're going to be very explosive today and go up very fast. So we'll see. I do see us coming home with a pretty substantial tornado later today. Hopefully we can keep them out of populated areas. Hope everybody is prepared. But it's going to be a day that could be remembered. I can see that. All right, we are near El Reno, Oklahoma. We have a rapidly rotating wall cloud just to our west. We're moving in on it pretty quick. Looks like it might not be too long before we have. Look at the wraparound. Yep. Looks like we're gonna see a score today. All right. It is moving up to the west. We're getting a much magnified classic super cell right now. They split into its own storm, man. Okay. They're right. They're right. They're right. Sure. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Oh yeah. Be a little rain for him. Yeah. That's a dude. I guarantee there's something up in there. We just can't see it. Let's turn around.
The only thing I can see is a brown wall over there.
Yeah, there's something up in there, dude. You don't get velocities like this without something.
I agree. I just can't see it.
Yeah, I hear you, buddy. See that brown?
Things like headed toward us, right? Turn. Over to you, babe.
We're gonna have to get close, I don't know. God, the contrast is not good, but that's looking beefy. Oh, look at the motion of that thing up there.
Yeah.
That's probably where they're at in there. I'm looking, I don't see nothing on the ground. That Metro there is decent.
It is. It's so rain rat back there, you can't see it.
Man, I don't know. This thing is like turning right again or something. Dude, it's got to be up in there. Yeah, let me get a good shot. Big tornado on the ground. Large multi-vortex. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, we're good. We're good for a bit. Get in the car. Get ready to drive, Brett. Gary, you get ready too, buddy.
I'm ready.
All right.
Got some filming. Got some filming going right now. Filming right now. Car flash.
Debris in the air. Oh no. Wow, this thing just keeps forming new vortices. It's gonna come right at us. Brett, we got 30 seconds. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh man. Oh. Wind tornadoes. Just continuous vortices. Continuous vortices here. Brett, turn the car around. Let's get ready. Large tornado. Large tornado right there.
Oh man, that's a big one right here.
We're getting it, man. I got it. You get in the car then. Get in the car.
I'm trying to get out of it. Okay. 57170 in the city. City limits, have to shut it down or if there's city limits. That's El Reno and support my location.
We gotta go! Woo! Go, get the tripod, just drive! Just drive! We safe? Yeah, we're safe! Go! Go! Go, Brett, go! Wedge! Fast as you can! You're turning right, go! Brett, go now! Hurry! 40's not enough! You're good! You're good! I can't see. You're good! I can see for you, go! Just take it! Yes, just go! Go! You're good, buddy! You're good! She's going to the north! You go! Don't stop now! Power flash is left! Go! Go! No, don't turn now! Go south! Brett, if you don't go south, we're gonna die! Go, Brett, go! Just go! No, get around him there! Yeah. Are we okay? Yes! It's RFD! Just go! Are we okay? Yes! Just drive down! It's RFD, you're fine. That's fine, dude, just go! I can't stay on the road. That's fine! You okay? Yeah! You're fine. Don't move! Sit down! Duck down! Duck down! Drive forward if you can! You're good? Drive. Oh, shit! We gotta get to safety. We're down. They're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're down. I can't see. Okay, that's fine. Whew. That was on. I got that on the GoPro. Oh my God. Brandon, I can't see. I can't see where I'm going. You're fine. Just go straight. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, my car's totaled. Just drive. We gotta go! Woo! Go! Go! Get the tripod! Destroy! Destroy! We safe? Yeah, we're safe. Go! Go! Go, Brett! Go! Winch! Fast as you can! You're turning right, go! Brett, go now! Hurry! 40's not enough! You're good, you're good! You're good! I can't see. You're good, you're good! I can see 40, go! Just take it. Yes, just go! Go! You're good, buddy. You're good. She's going to the north. You go! Don't stop now! Power flash is left. Go! Go! No, don't turn now! Go south! Fred, if you don't go south, we're gonna die! Go, Fred, go! Just go, just go! Don't get around him, man! Yeah. Are we okay? Yes! It's RFD! Just go! Are we okay? Yes! Just drive down! It's RFD, you're fine. That's fine, dude, just go! I can't stay on the road. That's fine! You okay? Yeah! You're fine. Don't move! Get down! Duck down! Duck down! Drive forward if you can! You're good? Drive. Oh, shit! We gotta get to safety. We're down. They're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Where it is? I can't see. Okay, that's fine. Whew. That was on. I got that on the GoPro. Oh my God. Brandon, I can't see. I can't see where I'm going. You're fine. Just go straight. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, my car's totaled. Just drive. Brandon, there was nothing I could do there. Dude, you're fine. I got it all on the GoPro. On the hood, too. If it's still there. Yeah, that's true. Oh, God. Tripod down, dude. All right. What do we got in here? What do we got in here? All right, it's lifted. It's lifted. Let's hit stop and film and see what happens. Okay.
Get boat shift out and the day shift 10-8. Okay, you're right in. Activate Metro. Affirmative at the day shift Metro units. If it keeps on the track on 40, we're going to need thoughts of help. What? Copy, activate 2D and 3 station. Affirmative. Do not push your safety.
frame in 61. The lowering, very large. A lot of rotation in it. It's approaching from the westbound. I-40 and 81. A lot of rotation. Quite good to me. What are they going south or just still going northeast? I'm trying to get out of it. Okay. 170, city limits, have to shut it down there if there's city limits. That's El Reno and toward my location. Before you stop it, router at Fort Raven, east of me. We're tracking a large and 6 miles southwest of El Reno. Radar to the northeast at 20 miles per hour. Communication to the plane is dangerous.
We gotta go! Woo! Go, get the tripod, just drive! Just drive! We safe? Yeah, we're safe! Go! Go! Go, Brett, go! Wedge! Fast as you can! You're turning right, go! Brett, go now! Hurry! 40 is not enough! You're good, you're good! You're good! I can't see. You're good, I can see 40, go! Just take it? Yes, just go! Go! You're good, buddy! You're good, she's going to the north! You go! Don't stop now! Power flashes left! Go! Go! No, don't turn now! Go south! Brett, if you don't go south, we're gonna die! Go, Brett, go! Just go! No, get around him, man! Yeah. We okay? Yes! It's RFD! Just go! Are we okay? Yes! Just drive south! It's RFD, you're fine. That's fine, dude, just go! I can't stay on the road. That's fine! You okay? Yeah! You're fine. Don't move! Sit down! Duck down! Duck down! Drive forward if you can! You're good? Drive. Oh, shit! We gotta get to safety. We're down. They're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're down. I can't see. Okay, that's fine. Whew. That was on. I got that on the GoPro. Oh my God. Right, I can't see. I can't see where I'm going. You're fine. Just go straight. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, my car's totaled. Just drive. Brandon, there was nothing I could do there. Dude, you're fine. I got it all on the GoPro. On the hood, too. If it's still there. Yeah, that's true. Oh, God. Dude.
Dire warnings. Get out of the way of this thing. Deadly winds. A dangerous day ahead.
That was the only game in town, and everybody was on it.
As the city of El Reno, Oklahoma braces for impact, hundreds converge to witness the gathering storm.
I mean, this is what we live for.
Oh my goodness. That is the biggest tornado I've ever seen.
Oh, horizontal!
But the powerful tornado catches even the most seasoned storm chasers off guard.
Hold on, brothers.
I was freaking out.
Everybody duck down. Everybody duck down.
And I remember being weightless at one point and floating.
This building that was just to our south just starts exploding into pieces.
The weather community suffers a devastating loss that sparks debate about the future of the chase.
He took a huge risk in this last one. He gave his life to save others.
I think this was a wake-up call for a lot of people, including myself.
That's crazy.
Friday, May 31st, 2013, Oklahoma City. Residents are on edge as weather forecasters warn of rapidly forming thunderstorms that could produce intense tornadoes.
It's kind of like you have a pot of water. You set it to boil, but exactly which point in that pot will the first bubble rise? That's what you don't know.
As the storm gathers momentum, small vortices start falling from the violently rotating cell.
Look at the size of that monster.
A tornado touches down within minutes and expands to record-breaking proportions, forcing people on the ground to run for cover.
The El Reno EF5 record width 2.6 mile wide mega wedge developed under a historic environment. And typically, if a historic environment occurs, something big is going to happen.
The terrifying tornado, with wind speeds reaching 295 miles per hour, bulldozes fields for miles before making a sudden turn over the interstate, trapping motorists in their vehicles with nowhere to go.
We're in the path now. Where do we go?
11 days earlier, a megastorm passed through nearby Moore, where a tornado also measuring an EF5, a top rating on the enhanced Fujita scale, spent 40 ravaging minutes on the ground, leaving death and destruction in its 16.2-mile path. While area residents have been dealing with the aftermath, storm chasers know tornado season is far from over.
It just so happens that the geography and the meteorology all come together at this one place called Tornado Alley. And there's no other place like it on Earth.
The University of Oklahoma is there. The Storm Prediction Center is there. The National Severe Storms Lab. It's a hotbed of meteorological activity.
So when severe weather moves in, the enthusiasts come out. Some are chasing for the thrill.
Right here, in the field, right next to us.
Others are in it for the science.
Dude, take a picture of the structure. Take the picture of the structure. You got to get the structure, dude.
And still others are there to warn the public.
Confirming multi-vortex wedge, extremely dangerous.
Yet they all have one thing in common: the desire to understand and experience one of Mother Nature's greatest enigmas, the tornado.
Tornadoes are a big mystery because, for one thing, they're very difficult to study, to get real detailed measurements.
You're approaching a twisting storm. Please exercise caution.
Why do some rotating thunderstorms produce tornadoes, others don't? Probably about 3/4 of those rotating thunderstorms don't produce tornadoes.
And on that Friday evening in El Reno, Oklahoma, these storm chasers, thrill seekers, and scientists are about to experience an unprecedented weather event.
That's the most crazy multi-vortex action I've ever seen.
Veteran weather scientist and tornado research pioneer Tim Samaras calls into MSNBC with a stern warning.
And boy, the ingredients are coming together for a pretty volatile day.
Minutes later, Samaras tweets an ominous message to his fellow enthusiasts. Dangerous day ahead for Oklahoma. Stay weather savvy.
That we monitor in the vehicle. We'll take a look at it on radar.
Weather Channel Meady Bettis and his Tornado Hunt 2013 team closely monitor the growing supercell from the road.
We were really aware that day that it was going to be pretty violent, and we were ready to respond.
Looking at your colleagues at the National Weather Service, other media outlets, and the tone was different that day.
At 4:45 p.m., the media start to warn residents of an imminent severe weather threat.
If you live in South Oklahoma City, please go below ground.
And it looks like the Oklahoma City area is once again in the crosshairs.
Oh, that's huge. There was extreme instability. It was very, very warm, very, very moist at low levels. And there was a cold front coming toward the area. They collided just to the west of Oklahoma City. Thunderstorms exploded, quickly began to rotate.
While residents hunker down and listen for warning signals, storm chasers take to the roads.
There are a lot of Americans that are thrill seekers, that are looking for adrenaline rush in a variety of ways, a variety of activities. Certainly tornado chasing is one of them.
It's also proven to be a very lucrative business. Meteorologists and the media pay top dollar for good storm chasing video. This day, the chasers are out in droves.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
First comments were, this is going to be a difficult chase day because the storms are close together. Mid-level winds are not extremely strong, so there's going to be a lot of rain pretty close to the tornadoes. Could be hard to see them at times, hard to get in between the storms at times.
It's 5:30 p.m., rush hour, and the roads are jammed. The rapidly darkening sky is brewing a potentially deadly situation.
The tornado is moving 35 miles per hour, and we are going 3.5.
You got people leaving work, storm chasers on the roads, a lot of law enforcement on the roads, and a tornado bearing right down on them.
Road in this area that crosses.
It looks like a Rolling Stones concert just let out. I mean, it can be incredible. And on a 2-lane road, on a storm that changes direction all of a sudden, it's a recipe for disaster.
Vortices begin to form, touching down at 6:03 p.m., 8 miles west of El Reno.
The El Reno tornado seemed to grow rapidly in size and intensity as it began to get some downdraft.
Here comes the second vortex.
That brought down some of the very fastest rotation that was initially aloft in the thunderstorm, brought it right down to the ground to fuel the tornado.
was so big and dark. It just looked like a thunderstorm just touching the ground. And when I saw it, I was like, oh my goodness, that is the biggest tornado I've ever seen.
It's an important way to get people to pay attention. It's one thing to issue a warning or a watch, but if people don't get that message, then it's useless.
Thanks for tuning us here today, here on the Lacona, New York Storm Chasers site. This is meteorologist Derek Burdick here to get you the best of the updates here right now for you. Looking at 10 o'clock here in the evening, we got your weather updates for you coming up right now for you. All right, indeed. So we'll go into your wonderful forecast updates here. Going to share the screen. All right, indeed. Looking at 21 degrees for right now in Lacona, New York. And looking at west winds at 10.3 miles an hour. Feels like 9 degrees right now. Forecast is for tomorrow to be much colder than today, obviously. More conditions, live conditions, details. Pressure at 29.72 inches. Visibility at 10 miles. Few clouds up there at 1,800 feet. Overcast clouds at 9,000 feet. Wind chill at 9 degrees. Dew points are at 15 degrees. Humidity is at 80% indeed. Do remind you that we do have lake effect snow warning in effect. We're going to go into these details for you right now. Lake effect snow warning in effect remains in effect until 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time Friday. Locations Wayne, Northern Cuyahoga, Oswego counties. Greatest snow amounts expected northeastern Wayne County across northern Cuyahoga and southern Oswego counties. Timing through late Thursday nights. Accumulations an additional 4 to 7 inches tonight, 3 to 6 inches Thursday, and 2 to 4 inches Thursday night for storm totals of 1 to 2 feet in the heaviest bands. Winds west 15 to 25 miles an hour. Visibility as low as quarter mile at times. Impacts lake effect snowblowing snow will result in very difficult travel at times in snow-covered roads and greatly reduced visibilities. Yes, indeed. We're going to go back and get you the other piece of the information there. What's going to be is actually your precipitation forecast quickly for you. To get you how many inches of snow we got here for the few hours left. Excuse me. 10 p.m. through 4 a.m. in the morning. Again, 10 p.m. tonight till 4 a.m. morning. Light snowfall looking at approximately 2.43 inches possible. Yes, indeed. Going back to your detailed weather forecast now for you. We're going to go to your descriptive forecast quickly. Look, obviously tonight, periods of some snow. Cloudy with some snow, obviously low 14, winds west-northwest at 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of snow 90%. Snow accumulating 3 to 5 inches. Heavier snow melts and persistent snow bands tomorrow during the day. Look, snow likely high 14. Winds northwest at 15 to 25 miles an hour. Chance of snow 80%. 3 to 5 inches of snow expected. Yes, indeed. We're going to go into your radar quickly for you. Right now, you can see Lacona is not getting too much. We go into Smartville, Richlands, and Altmar. You start to see some stuff flowing through. Pulaski is getting a tiny bit of break at this moment. Going into Mexico, Altmar, Williamstown, Fulton is starting to get some snow again. Minito, Oswego is getting some snow at this point. Go look at Rochester. Rochester's going to see some snow soon. Brockport's getting some snow. Alberton is getting some snow right now. Blackport's getting some snow. Alexander's getting some snow right now. Looking around, everything else pretty much is kind of mild for the moment. Boonville, Forceport, Black River, Ferris Lake, Aretta is getting all snow. Rome's and Utica's getting a break for the moment. Central Square up just a tip of top north of it. It's getting a little bit of snow. Everything else is kind of pieced right now for this moment. Gonna take a look here at your basically that's actually basically it for right now. All right, so we're going to take you back into your video of the storm chase and some of the history of it that they have going on. And we'll be back at 10:30 with your next weather updates. Thanks for tuning us today. I'm meteorologist Derek Burdick. We'll talk to you soon here at 10:30. And Lacona, New York Storm Chasers, thank you very much for tuning us today.
We have the best forecast in the world, but if it doesn't get to the people, it doesn't matter.
Guys, that's it. Right there. There's the tornado.
He has this amazing, beautiful shot behind him. But then you start to realize, well, how far away is that? Because if that's really far away, that is a huge storm.
I was a little bit concerned for their safety. I was hoping that they would begin to move and get out of the way pretty quickly.
We may actually quickly try to get in our cars and get south of this. That'd be the safest place to do that. I think
It seemed like we were not in a good spot. Like we could have been hit by the northern edge of the tornado. So the first thing on my mind was, let's cut this broadcast short. Let's go south. Let's get out of the path of this thing.
They began to do so, but unfortunately it wasn't quick enough.
Weather Channel meteorologist Mike Bettis has just gone live on air to warn the residents of Oklahoma City of a dangerous tornado heading their way.
the path of the tornado could come right over top of Union City or pass very close to it.
He and his tornado hunt team have spent the last 5 years storm chasing in Tornado Alley during the most volatile months of the year.
Getting hammered with hail right now. A strong storm moving its way just east of Dodge City. So the storm that we're following is actually that one right there. See where the rings are? That's our location.
I think the goal is to show people the violent force of Mother Nature. And my goal is always to show people live on TV what a tornado is. Its structure, its formation, how it forms, how it grows, how it dissipates, so they can learn something.
At the same time, the team hopes to save lives by providing what is known as ground truth during a storm.
We could see some little spin-ups through the evening. Don't want to let your guard down.
We really do need eyes on the ground during tornado situations because it makes a huge difference to the public and their response if there's been actually a sighted tornado.
When it comes to tornadoes, you only have 13 minutes on average to prepare. So that's enough time to get underground, get to a safe shelter.
You know, what we do can make a difference. It can give people that advance warning that they need to get out of harm's way.
On May 31st, 2013, the team realizes something big is brewing over Oklahoma City. For the second time in 2 weeks, the race is on, and they're not alone.
I'm Tim Samaras, and I'm a storm researcher.
During tornado season, Tim Samaras spends most of his time on the road trying to understand this incredible weather phenomenon. Tim's brother, Jim Samaras, has always admired Tim's dedication and courage.
Tim is an absolute storm chaser, but he's a professional storm chaser that knows what he's doing. He has told me many times, he doesn't do it for the fame and fortune like some others do. Tim does it for the scientific aspect of it and to save lives.
At 12:45 p.m., on his way to Oklahoma City, Tim does a radio interview by phone for National Geographic, where he has earned 18 grants to conduct his storm research.
The season was wide right up until about the middle of May, and it was like a switch. It came on, and all of a sudden, tornadoes were just on an incredible rampage.
He wants to see what's happening inside that tornado, just like a lot of scientists.
We deploy as many of these instruments as possible.
A number of storm chasers are actually collecting data. Those that are with the mobile Doppler radars, Tim Samaras and his team, they're out there trying to do scientific research.
But in order to do that, sometimes you have to put yourself in harm's way.
I didn't ever give it a second thought about anything happening to Tim because of his high regard for ensuring his safety of himself and his team. I don't even give it a thought.
All right, Weather Channel.
Just before 6 p.m., both Tim Samaras and Mike Bettis have independently positioned themselves southwest of El Reno to monitor the same massive tornado. And it seems to be heading straight for them.
South of El Reno, south of I-40, cops have blocked off 81 at this point.
We could see it on radar, and it was a clear hook echo radar map, which indicates the room and circulation in the thunderstorm.
Look at that monster. This is a huge tornado.
The key is to get out of its way.
We're going to try to keep our cameras on top of this, and we're going to roll just to stay safe, okay?
All right, Mike, you be safe and do what you got to do, buddy.
So we jumped in, piled in, and drove us lickety-split south.
looking. We want to give you an idea right now of the location of this storm and how close it is to Oklahoma City.
Back in Atlanta, in the Weather Channel studio, meteorologist Chris Warren and Dr. Greg Forbes receive foreboding data.
This is a nightmare scenario, once again, unfolding for the Oklahoma City metro area. There were multiple Doppler radars very close to the El Reno tornado making research measurements.
This thing needs to be underground. They need to be in the tornado shelters.
They were seeing winds that were well above that EF5 threshold of 200 mile per hour. In fact, some were measuring at times 295 miles per hour. They could also see substructure, see some of the multiple funnels, the multiple mini tornadoes revolving about the parent tornado, and even satellite tornadoes outside the parent tornado that were revolving about it.
So seeing it all come together and seeing the GPS on the radar where that hook was, where there was likely a tornado, brought my heart up into my throat.
El Reno right here, Mike Bettis right about in the path of the tornado.
Compounding their fear, they've lost contact with Bettis's team.
Then I saw that the tornado had made a left turn and appeared to have gone right over Mike Bettis and the tornado hunt team's last known position. Then I began to get more and more concerned for their safety.
I was freaking out. I thought, my God, my crew, my colleagues, I just hope the heck they're okay.
Okay, I'd like to see if we can at least get contact with Mike Bettis and the crew.
And that's when I'm thinking, let's get a hold of these guys as soon as we can. I mean, not to get them back on the air, but let's talk to them and make sure they're okay.
You have to go faster. Go as fast as you possibly can.
While Mike Bettis and his team scramble south to get out of the way of the massive wedge tornado, storm riders Simon Brewer and Justin Drake are a few miles away, but rushing to the east. As the tornado bears down near El Reno, Simon calls the Weather Channel studio in Atlanta to report on the rapidly deteriorating conditions.
A very large tornado. Pretty violent motions on it. It's probably capable of causing some significant damage if it hits structures.
For Simon and Justin, the morning starts like all others during tornado season.
So we wake up, we look at data, we make a forecast.
But after looking at the atmospheric conditions, they realize this is no ordinary day.
We've never seen an environment this volatile, ever.
The dire forecast leads to some mixed emotions for the meteorologists.
Well, this guy's a monster, man. Look at that base. Big, beefy.
It's very unfortunate that when something big is going to happen, that people are going to get hurt, property is going to get destroyed, some people might even lose their lives. But as meteorologists and just weather nuts, we get very excited. I mean, this is what we live for.
These storms just rapidly exploded. They went from having only 30 to 35,000 foot tops to now 50 plus.
As meteorologists and storm chasers, I mean, we're excited because we think we're going to be able to see possibly an historic event.
We wanted to be able to document the tornadoes, but not put ourselves in danger.
And as soon as it became the monster supercell of the day, that's when all the chasers started to converge.
That was the only game in town, and everybody was on it. It was clear on radar that was the storm.
Not be surprised. There's a big tornado back there. I was thinking the same thing, dude.
But we could see it back in the rain. It was definitely down. It was kicking up debris into the air.
What made it so dangerous is at times it got rain wrapped, and people didn't understand that wasn't just the rain. That was the tornado.
Absolutely outrageous.
And we could tell that a portion of the tornado emerged from the rain, and a lot of other chasers saw this, but they didn't see the larger tornado. So a lot of chasers started to put themselves in a very dangerous situation by getting closer to just a portion of the tornado. When we were tracking east along Interstate 40, staying to the northeast of this large, dangerous tornado, we could see other storm chasers going south.
In most cases, tornadoes move in a northeast direction, so getting to the south side of it is usually the safest move.
There's an animation that shows all the chasers going on the different streets, and it looks like Pac-Man, which is little dots going all over it.
One of these dots directly in the storm's path represents Mike Bettis's team, and another, Tim Samaras, two of many chase teams about to face an epic storm. It is then that the incredibly dangerous conditions that forecasters have been predicting all day materialized into arguably the widest tornado in U.S. history, a startling 2.6 miles in width.
And within a matter of seconds, the larger tornado vortex became a mega wedge. Just one huge tornado. And it was right next to us.
That is an F5. Godly.
Concerned for their safety, Simon and Justin continue to rush east on I-40, trying to stay ahead of the massive wedge, but they head straight into the path of a satellite tornado.
While I'm trying to get video of the tornado behind us, this building that was just to our south just starts exploding into pieces.
You see that building completely get destroyed right there.
Seconds later, the storm rider's car is struck by an intense gust from the satellite tornado.
It moved us like nothing all the way over to the left shoulder. We could feel the car getting lifted as it was hitting us. Luckily, we had enough momentum going forward. We were able to plow through that small tornado.
A fellow chaser driving directly behind Simon and Justin captures the tornado's brutal assault as it crosses the interstate.
We kept thinking, okay, some of these storm chasers are definitely getting hit. Some of these storm chasers are getting injured. Some of these storm chasers might even be killed.
Seriously, we gotta take shelter somewhere.
So we kept trying to stay out ahead of the supercell, and we ended up getting stuck in a traffic jam because everybody was trying to evacuate in the Oklahoma City area. So we decided to do a UE, head towards the airport.
It's a decision that may have saved their lives. The mega tornado takes a slight turn to the north and crosses I-40, where Justin and Simon had been just moments earlier. Just after pulling into the airport's parking garage, the storm riders are caught in yet another line of severe weather. A third tornado is heading straight for them. They continue to videotape this relentless storm. But as the winds increase, Simon and Justin know it's time to take cover.
We're able to go down to this hallway. There's close to 1,000 people down there taking shelter from the tornado. If the El Reno tornado would have continued going east and stayed at its maximum magnitude and strength, I wouldn't be surprised if the death toll would be approaching 1,000. That tornado was absolutely off the chain.
The heart of the city appears to have been spared, but many people, including experienced meteorologists, will find themselves caught in the grip of this deadly tornado.
Hold on, brothers. Hold on.
While storm riders Justin Drake and Simon Brewer find shelter at the Oklahoma City airport, other chasers can't escape the tornado's wrath.
Keep going.
Compounding the danger, the tornado grows to 2.6 miles in width in minutes, trapping seasoned chasers. Caught directly in its path, an Australian storm chaser hunkers down on I-40. A camera mounted to his rear window captures a near-death moment. The chaser then uses the flipped semi as a shield against the violent winds.
You're fine. Move. Get down. Duck down. Duck down.
This team of chasers is miles from the parent tornado, but the winds are so powerful, they're hit with flying debris.
You're good. You're fine.
Both these chasers survived the massive tornado unharmed.
But look at that monster. This is a huge
Back at the
tornado.
Weather Channel
If you live in
studio,
Union City,
there has
south
been
of-
10 minutes of radio silence since the meteorologists have heard from Mike Bettis and his team.
Okay, I'd like to see if we can at least get contact with Mike Bettis and the crew.
This circulation appeared to have gone almost right over Mike Bettis.
Yeah.
We're concerned for their safety.
They have every reason to be worried.
I've never been in a situation where I had to outrun us. This was huge, and it was scary.
You got to get ahead of it.
I think the moment that I really realized that we weren't going to make it past the tornado, we were hustling. We were trying to get past this thing. We didn't want any part of it. I think there became a point where I didn't care about the speed limit. we had to go as fast as we could to save our lives. And I remember communicating on the radar, guys, we have to go faster or we're going to get hit.
You have to go faster. Go as fast as you possibly can.
Videographer Austin Anderson is driving, while another cameraman, Brad Reynolds, tries to capture the terrifying ordeal.
Brad Reynolds in the back seat shooting out the window of video of the tornado, and you can see the rear window rolling up and puts the camera down but continues to roll on the camera. And you can hear right before we hit the wall of wind, Mike Bettis say, "Hold on, my brothers."
Hold on, brothers. Hold on.
Next thing I know, we're hit. The passenger side, my side of the vehicle is hit, and we're going in an opposite direction. And it was the scariest moment of my life.
Everybody duck, go, go, go. Just keep it going if you can. Keep going if you can. Everybody duck down. Everybody duck down.
And the car lifted up right away and went airborne.
You know, and I remember being weightless at one point and floating. And all I saw was my wife's face. And I think maybe it was a
What the frack is going on? Let's enter the buzzsaw.
Central Intelligence Agency.
It was described by witnesses as
Many of you will have heard of this process called hydraulic fracturing, also known as fracking, a process that tends to be very dirty in terms of extracting natural gas because it pollutes certain groundwater. Now, according to the EPA's report this past week, they have decided that they do not find evidence that these mechanisms of possible contamination have led to widespread systemic impacts on drinking water resources in the United States. Now, that's a celebratory moment for the oil and gas industry, but is it
Clouds are an ever-changing aspect of weather. And clouds can often be a great visual indicator of certain weather patterns, and they can even act as a harbinger of upcoming weather conditions. In this brief weather tutorial, we will discuss 4 primary types of clouds.
I wonder if I could have a hurricane, just a small one, please. Thank you. Now, the thing about hurricanes is, if there is one in the neighborhood and you are, say, over here, the first thing you want to know is it coming at me? Because if you are in its path, you're going to want to leave. Thank you. But over the years, scientists have gotten pretty good at predicting the direction of hurricanes, but not so good at predicting a hurricane's intensity. Hurricanes, I'll need one again. Hurricanes, because of changes in terrain and in water temperature and all kinds of things down below, can suddenly swell and then diminish and then swell again. And because scientists don't have the tools to read hurricanes that well, these changes are very, very hard to predict. Until recently. Thank you. Because now there's a new development, a kind of CAT scan for hurricanes. As our correspondent Peter Standring reports, predicting a hurricane's power may now get a little easier.
When most people think of New Orleans, they think of the French Quarter, Mardi Gras, jazz, gumbo. But according to federal officials, one of the most dire threats facing the nation would be a massive hurricane striking New Orleans. They say that if a major storm had a direct hit here, the effect would be devastating. They're talking perhaps as many as 50,000 dead, up to 1 million homeless, and a city underwater. And that disaster nearly happened this past hurricane season. When Hurricane Ivan barreled into the Gulf of Mexico, it was on a collision course with New Orleans, a city with a unique vulnerability to hurricanes.
This is a very dangerous storm. Hurricane Ivan is approaching us.
Fearing the worst, the mayor called for an evacuation of the city.
I've been to a couple hurricanes, but this one looks like a monster.
I'm hoping that it doesn't hit us directly.
Luckily for New Orleans, Ivan veered east at the 11th hour, and the Big Easy dodged a bullet. To get a sense of the damage a hurricane like Ivan would have caused if it had made a direct hit on the city of New Orleans, I met with emergency manager Walter Maestri.
What do we got here? Well, this is a surveyor's rod, and this can extend up to 25 feet, and it shows us just how deep the water would be here if Ivan came through.
And you're getting pretty high.
We're
there,
still getting high. Notice
Walter.
we're probably at about the second level, right? There we go. Now watch. We're getting close. We're there.
What are we at?
22 feet is what they tell us could be right here in the French Quarter.
You're saying that this street, French Quarter, under 22 feet of water.
If Ivan made that direct hit, this is what we'd be looking at. We're swimming here. We're like fish. If we're alive.
Not good.
Not good.
Just 50 miles from the Gulf of Mexico, New Orleans is at such great risk because most of the city lies below sea level. Settled in 1718, it's sandwiched between the Mississippi River and Lake Pontchartrain.
New Orleans was built on a swamp, and in order to build it, they had to put a wall, a levee, around the swamp, and then pump all the water out. As you pump the water out, you allow oxygen to then get into the soils. The oxygen breaks down the organic matter in the soils, and they lose bulk, and they sink.
To keep the river and lake from flooding this ever-deepening bowl, which is more than 12 feet below sea level in some places, hundreds of miles of giant levees, like this one, now surround New Orleans. To get rid of rainwater that collects in the bowl, 22 pump stations were installed throughout the city.
These pumps are so powerful, they can suck up 29 billion gallons of water a day from the city and push it all back out into the lake. Now that's enough water to fill the stadium here in New Orleans, the Superdome, in about 35 minutes.
But in a strong hurricane, these pumps would be overwhelmed, and the very same levees that protect New Orleans from floods could be its demise. Hurricanes are whirling dynamos, generating enormous winds. These winds create a gigantic swell of water called a storm surge. And in New Orleans, a storm surge could deliver a fatal 1-2 punch. Approaching from the Gulf of Mexico, the storm surge would push water into Lake Pontchartrain and up the Mississippi River. As the water level rises, it would overflow the levees on the lake, inundating the city from the north. Some people think a strong enough hurricane would push water over the higher levees along the Mississippi River, flooding the city from the south. In this doomsday scenario, levees intended to keep water out trap it inside New Orleans.
If that bowl fills up, we have no way necessarily to get the water out of here. In essence, Lake Pontchartrain, which surrounds us, is transferred and becomes Lake New Orleans.
If anything, the situation is getting even more dangerous. That's because wetlands that provide a natural defense against storm surges are disappearing. To see how, University of New Orleans geologist Shay Penland takes me for a swamp buggy ride into the bayous just a few miles south of the city. Here, between New Orleans and the Gulf of Mexico, is the largest area of coastal wetlands anywhere in the United States.
So Shay, why do we stop here?
We stopped here because this is an area that was solid land 50 years ago, and today is open water.
Healthy wetlands weaken a hurricane by starving it of warm ocean water, its fuel. But in the last 70 years, nearly 2,000 square miles of this protective buffer have eroded due to man-made and natural causes. What does all this land loss mean to the city of New Orleans?
The wetlands are our natural speed bump. They're our first line of defense. We had a slow disaster that's kind of eating its way towards the city. Then all of a sudden, here comes the hurricane. And that major hurricane could be the one on the right track, the right trajectory that puts the storm right down in the city. People can't get out. And we have the 10,000, 20,000, 30,000 dead. And that's the worst case scenario. And that's what we're gambling with right now.
With so many lives at risk, accurately predicting these killer storms is a high-stakes endeavor.
The forecasters do walk a tightrope when they make forecasts for landfall. You don't want to give people the wrong impression about every storm. You move them harmlessly out of the way and nothing hits. It is a cry wolf kind of syndrome.
Just what happened in the wake of Hurricane Ivan. With Ivan closing in on New Orleans, more than 600,000 people evacuated the city. New Orleans shut down. The storm veered off course, but the question remains. When another storm threatens the Louisiana coast, will people evacuate a second time? In recent years, forecasting the track of a hurricane has improved dramatically. But predicting its intensity, how strong it will be when it hits land, is still a difficult challenge.
If you just grab your glasses there, I'll give you a test drive.
We're going to dive on into the storm.
We are going to fly into the storm.
NASA is using satellites to understand hurricanes, both inside and out.
20, 30 years ago, when we used the conventional view of a storm, we could really only see the cloud top. We could see how big the storm was. We could see the white mass, which represented the clouds, and that was valuable, but that's all we could see. We were just sort of touching the hood of the car. Now we can pop the hood and look inside the storm.
To do that, they're using a satellite equipped with weather radar, the only one of its kind. Much the way a CAT scan provides a three-dimensional picture of internal organs, the satellite's radar is producing stunning pictures of a hurricane's internal structure. And these unique images reveal something unexpected. Extremely violent thunderstorms called hot towers, seen here in red. These storms within a storm can reach more than 10 miles into the sky.
When we see these hot towers, we think that they are giving us a clue that the storm is releasing a lot of energy. It's firing on all cylinders, if you will, and maybe a sign that the storm is about to undergo intensification processes.
So you do think, preliminarily, that there's a link between the abundance of hot towers and how strong and intense a storm is going to be?
That's exactly where we are in the research. We don't have enough evidence to conclusively link the number of hot towers or how tall they are to intensity, but our hypothesis is that they might be a sign or a clue that this hurricane is about to enter an intensification phase.
And if this work pays off, forecasters will be able to predict more accurately not just where a storm will hit, but whether it will weaken or intensify just before landfall.
What really scares me to death is that we get a category 2 or 3 hurricane that rapidly intensifies to a category 4 or 5 storm. That's the one that could absolutely be catastrophic here, because
Good evening, everyone. Thanks for tuning us here today here at the Lacona, New York Storm Chasers. I'm meteorologist Derek Burdick, taking you through your evening. We got your quick weather updates for you here quickly. We're going to start you off here with your live conditions. All right, so we got 19 degrees for you right now in Lacona, New York, and surrounding areas. Feels like 10 degrees. Winds coming from the west, 7.4 inches. Indeed. We have pressure holding, or it's going to be pressure at 29.72 inches, 10.0 miles. Visibility clouds few at 1,800 feet. Overcast at 9,000 feet. Wind chill at 10 degrees. Dew points are at 12 degrees. Humidity at 73%. Now we got tomorrow. Tomorrow snow likely, high of 14. And then tomorrow night cloudy, snow developing after midnight, low of 8. Some snow each time. All right, so with that being said, your lake effect snow warning is in effect until 4 a.m. Friday Eastern Standard Time in a couple of days. And that being said, we'll show you your quick weather quickly, and we'll bring it back to your to the video at 11 o'clock this evening. At 11 o'clock, we will be turning off the broadcast. So this is your latest Doppler radar right now. With this being said, you'll see eventually here if it cooperates. It'd be nice. Apparently tonight it does not want to cooperate. This is the latest, however. There we go, 1041. And here is where it sits at right now. Plasky Altmar is starting to get a break. Mexico, Central Square, Fulton. They're still getting some snow. Central Square is getting some snow. Camden, Williamstown, stuff like that. Rochester's getting a break for the moment. Stuff like that. I'll bring it back to your normal video here, and we will actually let you watch more videos till 11, and then after that we'll be shutting down the broadcast. We'll let you know at that point, and we'll see about tomorrow, see if we have any more weather events to consider being here tomorrow. All right, so we'll do this right now. We'll bring it back to your weather video. Hope you're enjoying it, and we'll speak to you at 11 o'clock for our closing time. Thank you.
Because we wouldn't get people out. People wouldn't be moving early as they were for Ivan. They would all be here in the community, and all of a sudden we get this wall, this massive wall of water, the double whammy.
Every year that goes by, the probability of this killer storm occurring increases.
It's inevitable that at some point, probably in the next 10, 15 years, there's going to be a tragedy somewhere along the U.S. coastline. It may not be New Orleans, some other high population center. Fairly likely scenario.
Gaining a deeper understanding of hurricanes is the best answer. But it won't happen overnight. Here on Bourbon Street, the good times continue to roll. But the party atmosphere masks a widespread concern about the threat of these killer storms. For this city, or any other place that's at risk, improvements in hurricane prediction can't come soon enough.
The wind, a powerful, invisible force. It reshapes landscapes,